love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. JTS, Jets.
Can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Holy mackerel.
Holy mackerel. Folks, welcome into the danger zone. Another Friday night. Murph, what's up, my brother?
What's going on? I was just sitting here trying to think of Star Wars themed names that we could transform our names into, but I didn't have enough time. Danger Zoda, I don't know. Murph Solo, I don't know. But it's a work in progress. Either way, the work the work you do with the little images is something else. Anyway, we're back, baby. Friday night, Danger Zone night. That's the way I look at it.
Bro, amen.
Yeah, so happy to be back, man. Happy to share a brewski with you and all our compadres in the chat.
Facts, man. And we call them crew, but honestly, I think we're gonna rebrand that. There's got to be something catchy we can come up with for the gang that literally is with us every single Friday night, man. Guys, you can help us out with that too. If you got something killer, whether it let me focus here. I don't know. Whether it rhymes or is catchy or I thought of zoners and I'm like, nah, man. But we'll get something, man. For now, the crew knows who they are, man. They're hanging with us, dude. It's been, next month is 2 years in a row. This will be our third draft in a row live streaming. Yeah, man, it's been dangerous mofos. I like that. The Danos, the Danos is too much me, man. This channel is a group effort for sure. Murph said I do a lot with the graphics and shit, but dude, if he's not here on Friday nights, it's not half the show. I promise you that. It's just, our vibe more than anything, man. I feel like we are chilling at the bar, maybe shooting some pool, having a beer, talking jet ball, and you guys are here, you're there with us. That's kind of the vibe we wanted to portray all along, casual, but also specific. Because some of the casual shows just go all over the place, and we want to be honed in, but we also want to be relaxed and logical as well. But Greg, man, Peg for sure. Love seeing you guys here, Iowa Jets. Bill M was here earlier. I'm sure he's circling back. We have another core member of our little hosting wheel joining us tonight, Murph. I'm sure everybody knows who it is. It's all over the place, but what do you want to just put that into the ether?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just off the top of my head. Chuscotcha. Would that work? Chuscotcha. I don't know. Anyway, our good buddy Scott, he's new computer flexing on us. You know what I mean? He's going to be popping in at some point later on, and it'll be good to have him back in here. Didn't see a whole lot of Scott after he took a butt whooping in the playoff pick'ems. So I'm just kind of wondering if that was coincidental. Like, did his computer just so happen to give him problems after that? Like, I don't know, but we'll be sure to ask him that later.
He's got to be healing that chapped ass of his. Ass probably looks like my skin's gonna look after being in Hawaii next week. But we're gonna have to get his take on that. He should be joining us about 15 minutes. Oh, Drink Scotcha is his self-submitted name. Not a bad one. I was thinking Squatch Baka, but what was the one you said?
Chuscotcha.
Chew Scotcha, drink Scotcha, man. So many coming, they're flying around, man. Robert C in the house already, a member. So congratulations there, brother. There's some new limited edition emojis available on the channel tonight. If they're a hit, they may stay around, but yeah, we got. Let's see it one more time here. Where's this baby at? In all its glory. Have you ever seen more beautiful men in your life?
Yes. I can't even. I don't know. Dane, why do you get the wise one? Why is that? I'm noticing a trend here. Like you remade yourself into like a little wizard with the pick'em thing and stuff like that, old wise wizard and stuff like that. I'm noticing a trend here. Dane is trying to establish dominance of the brain on the entire rest of the crew, and I think that's BS.
Says the guy who has more testosterone in this photo than the whole state of Ohio. Like, hey, we all get our little niche, okay? But hey, man, my PlayStation handle is Wisecracker, so hey.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, you look like the type that's going to figure his way out around the problem, and I look like the type that's just going to bang my head into it until it breaks loose. Just keep going.
What is old Chewy there going to do with that problem, Murph?
Drinking under the table, probably. Or take a gummy and forget the problem ever even existed. One of the two.
I like the latter. Hold on, my mouse is bugging, man. Which can't be happening. There's too many things close together to click. All right, yeah. Sometimes they get like a little hair in there, and it fucks them up. Anyways, the bearded clams, says Greg Rollo. That's one. Richard from Jersey joining us. Hello to my fellow beardsmen. Another beard in the house. I love that. Love that tattoo as well. I feel like I've seen that tattoo. I don't know where. Maybe I know you and I just don't recognize the handle. But I've seen that before.
Yeah, it does look familiar. Richard from Jersey. Yeah.
VR had a tattoo like that as well, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe that's what I was thinking. I don't know. Anyway, but
it's a good tattoo.
Yes, and appreciate the love of the beards. I keep telling myself I'm going to just change it up and go clean shaven for a little while, but I can't bring myself to do it. Can't do it.
I'm this close to shaping mine, but I'm a little scared too. I'm not gonna lie. How do you shape something when it's at your belly button? Like, I don't know, man.
It's definitely got some impressive length to it. But see, now that you're that far into it, like you could like braid it and do different things with it and stuff like that. So like you like have options. Like I don't know.
You can kind of tell with this camera, but like I feel like this one is even crazier. Like the straight on, like it feels like even longer with this one. Crazy.
Oh,
Getting
jeez.
yeah, I got to do something, man. I'm going to Hawaii. I'm gonna be sweating my fucking ass off. Pardon the French, folks. I think if you're here on a Friday night, you don't mind the French. Um, so just a heads up, if you do, not exactly a kids channel, although not entirely an adult one either.
You're gonna use the beard as like the the towel you lay on the beach. You just pop the beard out there, and somebody, one of your family members or somebody can lay on it. You know, I mean,
Or I'll come back and it'll just be like this, and it's like I couldn't take it, man. I couldn't. We'll see. We'll see. The chat's cooking. Jerry says, the same way you shave the sack, Dane. That's how I need to shave it. So, yeah, I guess I'm
no,
waxing it
not at
then,
all.
huh?
Not at
Oh
all.
yeah,
Oh,
there.
oh.
Even okay. I just learned something about you. Okay.
I was assuming for you. That's all. That's
Oh
all
yeah.
I was.
Folks, as you can see here, we are just chilling. We're about to get into some real jet talk, so we're just kind of having fun with it before we do, because once we start, there's no going back. There is no going. Yeah, right. But you know what I'm trying to say. We're just, dude. This show picks up steam as we. That's why we go 5 hours sometimes, because like we really hit our stride in hour 2 and 3, and then we just keep going, man. Charles, man, he just shaved his beard and mustache. Man, Charles, what are we gonna do with you, man?
Doing
That
him
was,
disservice, Charles. Come on.
dude. Every time he starts growing it, I'm like, man, that looks good, and then boom, it's gone. It's like, nah. Might I say, Murph, yours is coming along rather nicely.
Well, thank you, sir. And I actually do like kind of shape it and trim it and stuff here and there, but I think I'm letting that length go a little bit more than I thought I was.
Fair point.
Either way,
Guys,
it's
we do.
probably gone soon. I keep threatening.
Yeah, a quitter, man. Once a quitter, always a quitter.
I might not have an old lady if I do it. To be honest, I don't know.
Fair point. Great skit, by the way. Happy Eddie McGuire. Folks, what do you guys want to talk about? I always ask you guys while we have the guest on, and then sometimes I don't get to get to it because it's just I didn't catch it fast enough. If there's something you want, I mean, Scott hasn't been here. I mean, he's been here camera off a few times in February, but the last time I think I saw him on camera was before the Super Bowl, man. So we're talking almost 2 months. Okay. A lot has changed since then. I don't even know if we got his take on us firing Angstran. That's how long it's been. So we got a lot to ask him. We probably won't go step by step because that would be the entire duration of the show. But what do you guys want to know from, because like, let's face it, man, we all watch a lot of the same channels. We've all heard the same people talk. It's not often that we get to have someone on. So even the callers are the same across shows. Scott, when was the last time you seen a Scott call in? Like probably 2 months. He is a fresh voice in a industry that has zero right now. So I'm excited to talk to him. I know Murph is as well. Hopefully, dude, hopefully you guys are too, because he brings it when he comes. Giggity. But just let that lay there.
Like that, I'm gonna put my Gino jersey back on.
Gino has a semi-permanent residence on screen. That's focused Gino, which is one that I want. So I'm manifesting it. It's not Jolly Gino, which sounds pretty good. It's not, whatever. It's focused, determined to
They ain't
write
call. I ain't call back, Gino. That's what that
the
is.
facts. Facts. Already Sadiq
Or I
talk.
ain't wrote back. I don't remember what it
I
was.
ain't wrote back. Yeah, it was
That's
something like
okay.
no.
Yeah.
I saw that clip recently. I think Jake's been like playing the hell out of it. I think it's wrote back or something.
Yeah, they wrote me off,
Um,
and I ain't right back, or something like that.
so I don't know if my subtitle prompted it, but dude, I think it didn't because this week I think I've heard Sadiq's name a million times. They do want to hear Scott's take on that. I see Simpson in here. We are going to get to him because, believe it or not, he was one of the few nuggets this week that we do have interesting to pull up and discuss. Um, so we're getting there. We're getting some things pinned. I see a question or a statement from Eddie. I got Jerry's. Um, let's see. Another one from Eddie. We'll get to. Yeah. Scott again should be arriving in the next before 9:40. Okay, it's coming up next 5 minutes or so. Murph, I didn't ask you. I always ask you. I didn't. I forgot. How was your week?
You've been slacking. I think last week we messed up too and didn't do it. But anyway, the week was good. Just training, more training, to merchandise big stores, and I will be on my lonesome next week doing it myself. So I got 2 weeks, which is blew me away. You never get that much training at my job, but I got 2 weeks straight of it. So I'm ready, man. Ready to do that thing. Look at that wardrobe change. You talking about me
Dude,
having wardrobe changes?
I did. Yeah, you got me. Dude, hot as hell in here right now. So I had to. But yeah, good man. Dude, me, 5 day a week, 3 days in the office. Luckily, two doing concrete. So I'm sore as fuck right now. But not
Oh,
as sore as I could have been.
oh yeah. First of all, concrete. Like anybody that's ever done it will tell you, like that's work right there. Concrete sucks, man. Whether you're mixing mortar or whatever you're doing, I don't know, but it's rough. But you mentioned sore as shit. I took like a 2 3 month hiatus from the gym. I hadn't gone in a while. I did a little bit of stuff at the house, but nothing. I have limited weights at the house and stuff. But I got back in this week. I went like 4 days, and you talk about sore as shit. My first chest day, I was sore for 4 or 5 days afterwards before I could go hit it again. But yeah, talk about sore as shit, man. Whew. I punished myself.
See, it's hard when you're working also full time to do that because it's like, oh, I'm gonna regret this. You got to kind of like, I don't know. For me, like I always envision like, all right, do it on a Thursday or a Friday, then you're semi better by Monday. Um, but you know what? Me thinking about it that way is probably why I don't do it enough.
Yeah, you just
I'm
kind
gonna
of got to grit your teeth and bear it.
I need to start because like if my days will be this sporadic, I need to stop being exhausted when I do it. So yeah, man. The mixing, yeah, we don't have to do that much. It just we just order it and it comes in on trucks, like
Yeah.
spinning trucks, but they come like 30 minutes apart, and we had like 9 in a row the one day. 30 minutes apart, back to back, and we have to be fucking raking it the entire time. And
Mm-hmm.
then that truck runs out, and then another one comes and rake.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, my arm like toast. Toast.
Yeah, I imagine your shoulders are probably cooked right now. I keep forgetting that you're doing like big jobs and stuff. The only times I really messed with concrete was doing like steps or little platforms and stuff, and it was we were mixing it, and that
Yeah, that's
Fun.
sometimes that's probably worse. Well, it's a trade off.
It all
you know,
sucks.
it's a trade. Yeah, it all sucks. It all sucks. For sure. Scott, all right, man. The time is upon us. Get your chapped ass in here, brother. Murph said it. I didn't. But
No, those were your words. I just happened to bring up the coincidence of him not being around afterwards.
uh-huh, uh-huh. What do you see in the chat, Murph? Is there anything any people popped in? Any new comments? I see Iowa. I shouted him out earlier, but I see him still here and cooking. Anything that you see? Give me a minute on my end.
I mean, there's some draft talk going on in here. Kind of want to wait till we get Scott's opinion on some of this stuff before I start bringing a lot of that up. Charles is inquiring about what I lift, press in the gym, cows, buses, or trains. I wish, buddy. I wish.
Great
Um,
question. Great
yeah,
question.
yeah, yeah. Been known to lift a heifer or two. No,
Maybe cougars.
not anymore. I quit that. But no, seriously though, like you wouldn't think it would be that much, like taking 2 or 3 months off. It might have been 3 months off, but like I'm benching 40 pounds less right now. I've only gotten 2 chest days in, but that was just one example. Like I am weak. Like I feel weak. I mean, I'm still probably strong compared to some people that don't go and stuff, but you get what I mean. Like I'm like, wow. But it'll come back quick. It always does. It's called muscle memory, man.
Dude, just thinking about weights and every human probably on earth shadows or pales in the comparison, but clips went viral at Aaron Donald today doing barbells of 150 a piece. Like,
That's
how
just,
crazy is that?
that's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. My gym and a lot of gyms, like you go to Planet Fitness, they don't have dumbbells that are over 75 pounds. My gym, they go up to 130s, I think. And that's just like nobody. I mean, you get a few big sons of bitches that might throw them around a little bit, but hardly nobody touches those things. So if he's doing 150s, that's just absolutely ludicrous. That's like Ronnie Coleman type stuff right there.
Ronnie Coleman, there's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah, buddy, lightweight. He's the goat.
Charles says he was just teasing you, Murph. Don't get offended. Keep up the good work, buddy.
I know, Charles. I know, buddy. I but that's the thing, man. When you get into it, you have to be hard on yourself, And I think like like you're confident, but you're also hard on yourself. I think a lot of these athletes, and I preach about this a lot on this show, like confidence with these athletes. Like they got to keep that confidence, but they also have to have drive, because if they already think they're the best, then are they going to keep working to be the best? You know what I mean? No, they wanna get better. So, and I'm not an athlete by any stretch of the imagination, but just like in general, like wanting to better yourself is always a positive. So you got to have that drive, and you got to be hard on yourself, but also be confident of the work that you do put in. So
you can apply that to so many other things too. Like it's, like you said, you don't have to be lifting for that to be applicable. This next guy we have coming out, he takes that same mantra to his rap game, his flows and his cadences. MC Chappy Ass.
hell yeah.
You know what? Let's bring him out, hear what he has to say for himself. Maybe he'll spit a bar or two. Who knows, man? It could get wild tonight, gang. Should it? Let us know. The three amigos back together.
Yes, sir. Oh, look at that. Clean cut, looking good, Scott. I'd have never guessed that you had a chapped ass the way you came on camera just now.
I've never had a chapped ass. I've had some other things that have been chapped, not my ass.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm not gonna drill down on that one, Scott.
Good idea.
Pause. Murph, you're sculpted, says Bill. I think he is right. Scott, we got to get your thoughts on. Let's see how I can fumble this. Boom, boom. Murph, get out. You're so large. Get out of there. Pause. Scott, what do you think?
The curtains do match the drapes.
Ooh, yeah.
For you or me?
Well, I don't know about you, but for me, I see you just correctly.
Getting wild in here. Getting wild in here tonight, guys.
Yeah, I don't. When is that photo of me from?
Oh, you know what? I think January.
Okay.
I mean, so not to take all the credit, AI. You know, I did try to just put Murph's entire photo on there and just add the vest, but AI went a little haywire. I did use AI a little bit for this, but the trick with AI, man, everybody's using AI for thumbnails and shit now, and you can tell. The key is to use AI and then take that and move it to your editor and edit it a little more and then move it back and then edit it. Like you can't just let AI do your whole job for you. I definitely had AI help with our bodies, and then I did a lot of the faces, and then I had it fix it at the end. So Murph, for some reason, when I throw him into AI, it like cannot understand his face, and it just thinks he's like this J.C. Penney white brunette dude. I don't know why. It never looks anything like him, but then I took his face and I said, "This face." And I had it do it again, and I think that's a good one. That came out pretty well. You, Scott, here, Scott. You know what? Just I think the chat will. I mean, we're just BSing, but I think the chat will appreciate seeing my first draft of you.
Oh boy!
And then I fixed it.
Dude, I like that better.
I like think that I better. Do too.
That's got more testosterone than my picture does.
Murph, you want to see your first draft?
Why not? Why the hell not? We're having fun anyway.
Okay, now yours, Dane.
Yeah.
Let's see if I still have it.
The man in black.
There was another one where I didn't have Scott's face yet, but see, Murph, I
look how long my arms are.
And what's with those like below the elbow sleeves?
Yeah, what are those?
Those are bracers, I guess.
You know what? My first draft wasn't terrible, but I had to make some clear alterations to it.
Okay.
That was good.
They had the Mets hat. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know why, but for my face, it likes you too. I gotta work overtime for. But hey, we got the end result, right? But all right. Let's get that all off the screen. Let's get the chat involved too, because I've been blind to them. If you see anything, Daniel, you can highlight whatever you want. Scott, just to kind of, take the gloves off, man. Overview of the Jets off season. I know we've chatted in text, we've chatted in the YouTube chat, we've chatted on the Discord. We haven't spoken face to face, and might I say, great camera. It does look like your webcam is better, Scott. I like it.
I don't know. It looks like my face is so damn red. It's unbelievable on my end, anyway.
I thought you were sunburnt.
Yeah, I thought you'd been out in the sun.
If you knew the weather I was having here today, oh my God! I've never seen anything like it. It's pretty crazy.
But off-season vibes. You don't have to, you know, go into detail, but just like a overview of how you've felt in January versus how you feel now.
Well, I feel like they've improved the team without question. I feel like they've made some moves they had to make. You know, the more Muji does, the more he seems competent. I will say, with the free agents they've brought in, obviously going to help the team next year. How much is what they're doing helping the future, though, man? They're bringing in some old dudes. And maybe it's we got to survive another year. We gotta show some improvement. We'll get some young guys in the draft, but for the future, for long term, I don't think they've done a whole lot yet. But that's going to be the draft.
Do you think it could be an element of saying to themselves, "We got 10 picks this year. Let's get some old heads in and have them teach these 10 guys." I mean, a lot of people say we're not drafting 10 guys, but honestly, I think we should. What do you think? Do you think that's an element to it at all, or do you think it is more so just, you know, trying to survive the year?
I think it's both. And really, it's the old heads are however many they pick. Let's just chop off the 5th round on. I mean, most likely it's rare those guys make an impact. I mean, it does happen, can happen. You got to give it a shot, but they got 4 in the first 2 rounds. Those are the ones they got to make count. So, but are those going to be? I mean, we all assume it's going to be the first is going to be defense. When does the offense start changing? I know we got a guard. Whatever. We'll see what he does. But so yeah, I think it's both. Dane, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Scott, what do you like? You mentioned like Muji is kind of proven himself and things like that. What do you think about the approach of him giving a lot of like short deals, 1 year, 2 year deals so far? Does that
Well,
signify anything, or what do you think?
I think that's kind of become more of a thing in the league for one thing, but it's also some. I mean, they brought in some old guys. Are they going to want them here more than 1, maybe 2 years? Didn't they do the same thing last year? 1 and 2 year deals, and then even Joe did that. So maybe it's if these guys really work out, then we'll give them another bump and keep them another year. I don't know, but I like that. I don't think they need to go overboard on the free agents and locking them up long term. Let's do it with these young guys we're going to draft if they can, play in the league like we want.
Yeah, the thing is, like, for me, if you give a 1 year deal to a guy that's promising, because there's a few, like, for instance, like Onyemata, I think Ignagbari was a 1 year deal as well, if I'm right. If like one of those guys ends up going off and having like a career year, then they're going to look to get paid. You know what I mean? And like that 1 year might have been a bargain, but you're not going to have him anymore unless you're going to pay him. And it's like, are we actually going to pay that guy, or are we just going to try to draft somebody? I don't know. I like the idea of like maybe sucking another year out of a guy at that lower rate. You know what I mean? Like
Well,
Dane.
yeah, of course, Dane, he goes there quick. But they have some 2 and 3 year deals, right? But I think they all can kind of get out of them after 1 year.
Yeah.
They're just being careful. I think the true way they're going to build this team is through these next couple drafts. I don't think they brought in any real, as far as league goes, big needle movers. They did for the Jets, especially on defense, without question. But what they've done so far is not the future or a positive future. But maybe it helps them build a little, take a step. I mean, just take 2 steps forward, win 6 games. Is that enough to keep them here? I think it depends on the quality of those games.
Yeah, if they win 6, but 2 of them are against the Finns, does that count?
Yeah. I mean, it's got to look. We know what we're looking at. Last year was ugly. Even the games that, if you looked at the score, you might think were close. They weren't. So be in games into the fourth quarter. Don't get up some garbage points to make it look closer than it was. Battle, fight for the whole season. And I think these guys, assuming everyone stays healthy, you start bringing in older guys, and there's more of a chance of injuries and all those shit. DeMario Davis, he's missed 1 game ever.
Yeah,
that's nuts.
And it's like, dude, like 100 plays a game. It's like running into a brick wall 100 times a game. Like he's hitting something every play. Like even if he's not getting the tackle, he's at least a blocker is hitting him. Something's happening. Like, and he's taking all those hits, and he still never gets injured. That dude is incredible for that alone.
Yeah. But I just think it's the way to take a step forward. They're not. That's the way they needed to do it, really. If remember last year, it was, we're gonna compete. We're gonna, we're here to win now, and blah blah blah. They want to improve, and that they have to. If they'd have spent too much money on a couple guys, I just don't think that would have been the way to go.
I agree. We needed. I mean, we talked about it on this channel a lot. I think even with you, like we needed like 45 guys, not 10. Which we still have to draft. We're getting there, but we probably got damn near a dozen now. We got your boy Cisco back, Scott.
Yeah. Now, was he a 1-year deal or a 2-year deal that he was a 1 and they brought him back?
It was like $1.5 million guaranteed, pretty much, maybe 2.
That's nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah,
I like that move.
He's a depth piece. I never expected as much out of him as some did, just because he was bad in 2024. So I don't assume a guy's gonna, unless it's an injury situation, maybe bounce back to what he was beforehand. Like I'll even say it about his name is slipping my mind right now. Our safety we brought in from Miami.
Minkah Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, he's not the guy anymore that is getting 6 turnovers a year. But a massive improvement. I'm assuming a guy who knows how to have everyone aligned, call a defense, whatever. So, yeah, well, we'll see. Cisco's a depth piece, and hey, for $1.5 million, they might just cut him if they think they need to. Like, we don't want him to take our roster spot. We got this young guy we'd rather have, a bigger upside, so to speak.
Scott, favorite move of the offseason? Only one of them you have to pick. And money matters as well.
That could be
Favorite-
trade or signing.
Favorite move? Oh,
Yeah, trade or signing or hiring.
Well, that's kind of where my head was going, was the hiring. I think I like the Frank Reich hire more than most people. Dude's a pro, yet he's been more successful as a coordinator than a head coach. And that's kind of what I'm thinking. I liked some of the firings. I heard you guys mention Inkstrand, and he didn't get fired. He quit rather than getting demoted. Can't blame him. Where is he now anyway?
I haven't heard any of him going anywhere yet. He might have, but it hasn't come across me yet.
I thought I heard he went somewhere.
He is the passing game coordinator down with Ulbrich at the Falcons.
So, I think it was probably too soon for him. But I also think, what was he going to do with the quarterback situation he had? Kind of like LaFleur, So it would have been nice to be able to keep him around and let him grow. But I totally understand what he did. Plus, when he said no thanks, they still didn't know who their quarterback was going to be. Right?
Well, he said no thanks, and then he took a passing coordinator job. Like, how is that? That's a lateral move.
But he took it with a team that didn't demote him.
Yeah, and he gets to learn under Stefanski, which is probably a plus in my mind.
Oh, sure.
Former coach of the year, maybe twice. He might have got it twice. Anyway, I want to circle back to the Reich thing, and I just feel like I need to point this out. When Frank Reich was the offensive coordinator for the Philadelphia Eagles when they won the Super Bowl, everybody knows like the Philly special and all that stuff. I got to point it out. He was not the play caller. Doug Peterson was the play caller that year. Actually, pretty much that whole tenure. So I don't want to say that, like, I'm not trying to take away from Frank Reich. I think we got a professional in the building. Like you said, Scott, like the dude's been around it. He's done it. I'm not saying that he's horrible at it, but I'm not going to sit here and act like he's some kind of like Ben Johnson, Sean McVay type guru on offense. But I think he can at least build a functional offense. But also that goes down to quarterback too.
Well,
which leads me to my next thing, and you can touch on that and then touch on this next question, Scott. But how are you feeling about our choice at quarterback?
I'm okay with it because what were the options? I know Murph would have liked to get Cousins in here, I got to believe. But Geno's a solid quarterback, and what he dealt with last year in Vegas was a joke. I don't know if you guys ever watched them play, but he's just going to be fine and solid. Yeah, I can't see coming up. I can't see anyone else being a better fit, really. I would have liked the what's his name that's in Arizona.
Brissett. Yeah, they weren't getting up off of him though because they're getting rid of Kyler. So
yeah, that was the thing. It would have cost you more, trade wise and otherwise. But I just think he would have been good because he's a guy that we've watched play for bad teams who just keeps battling. He doesn't go off into a weird headspace. But I'm fine with Geno. Really. I mean, I didn't want Kyler Murray. I did
What
not.
about Malik Willis for the cost?
I would have liked Malik Willis just to see. I mean, boy, I bet he'd rather be here than in Miami right now after what they've been doing.
Yeah. The thing about Malik Willis is like I don't trust to give him a long-term deal. Like they gave him 3 years, and that's not a lot, but that's still a bit much for me. Um, if you could have went with a 2-year deal for him, I don't mind the AAV that they gave him. You know what I mean? Like you can pay the kid, but like also don't commit long term to him either, because like we really don't know what Malik Willis is. We've
No.
seen little bits and pieces of him in a couple different offenses, and some of it was horrible, and some of it was like pretty solid. But I don't know, like they really took a gamble on him, and then now they're giving him nothing and setting him up for failure. So
Yeah, it
I don't
was.
know.
I don't
I
get
wouldn't
it.
a hundred. I wasn't 100% against the idea of a Malik Willis, but it was just like the way you did it is what was important to me. Um, Gino, for what we're giving him, what we gave to get him and stuff, like you said, Scott, it's not a horrible fit.
Well,
We weren't going to get some superstar quarterback in here this year, whether free agency or draft. Um, this is kind of like what we were left with, and this is what we had to, I mean, there was some other options, like you mentioned, like maybe a Kirk Cousins, or there's a couple other guys out there, but none of them were real needle movers. Like if you're trying to make a big playoff run, like I don't trust any of those guys to fully do it. But yeah, Gino's back, and yeah, hey, maybe we get one more good year out of him. Well, we never got a good year, but maybe he has one more good year in him, and it's with us. Nice little homecoming.
and I don't think Willis would have been a good fit for Frank Reich. Um, that maybe would have been a reason to keep Engstrand around, or someone kind of more new wave offensive type guy. So overall, yeah, I'm happy with Gino. There wasn't a lot to choose from. Let's just be real about that. I never wanted, like I said, who was the top free agent quarterback? Kyler Murray. I had no interest in him at all.
I'm with you. I do have one final Gino question, but we got to get to it, man. While we were just chopping it up, guy who called in, I think it was last week, Thunderlips, baby. Maybe the best mustache in the game, I might add. And I'm not just glazing him because he did the following. I'm saying that's a stellar mustache, sir. Like, I would expect to be stopped by you on the highway when I'm going 90 and a 60, sir, with that stash. But gifting 5 channel memberships, brother.
Yeah.
We can keep the green LED lights on in the danger zone for another couple weeks with this. Brian David received one from Thunderlips. So did Thunderlips.
Oh.
Also, and I believe this person called in 2 years ago, Allison Tuckwab, Brooklyn Cortez, New York City sports fan, got one, as well as someone, I don't know if you guys know this guy, but also Jake Asman. And then I matched him because why not, man? We're having fun here in the DZ. This is 10 new people who, if they go to my channel, go to the membership post, scroll down, can get to our Discord should they choose. 10 more people, 12 total tonight. My 5 went to Quick Dolo, Lee Van, Sean Bennett, Big Spanish JR, and Billy oh, you're killing me, Billy. Billy Milanovic.
There you go.
Thank you.
Good job, Dan. Proud of you.
Thank you. Hey, thank you. That's why I'm Yoda.
Billy Milanovic, he is.
Yeah, touche. Lee Van must have got the email because he said, "You know what? I'm not just a receiver. I'm a giver as well." Pause.
Hell yeah, Lee Van.
Jets Polly with a membership received by the one, the only Lee Van. Man, dude, us three have been friends with Lee Van for years now, man, and it feels like
Oh, yeah.
months, but it's been years now. Like an OG Asman listener, an OG Discord member. Like now, Jets Discord is on fire, but like Lee was there in the beginning. You two were,
He's one of
dude.
the,
Just
he's definitely one of the first names I remember.
Dude, and also one of the few guys I know that loves shooting pool. I mean, everybody loves shooting pool, but he's actually good at it. So shout out to him, man. Um, gotta love it. Got to love it. Thunderlips chimes in. He says he loves the facial hair on this panel.
Thank you, good
Love it.
sir. Real recognizes real.
Hey. All right. So one last, I did tease it. One last Geno Smith and Thunderlips, man, Lee Van. Thank you guys. I do appreciate it. Because this is March, man, and you don't always count on getting anything in March. It helps. It helps to keep, motivated for creativity, which I feel like hopefully you guys are seeing it little by little. You got Gino, or you got Murph over there with props getting ready. I see. I did have a Gino follow up question for Scott, and I wanted to ask him: is it more shocking or more like unbelievable that we kicked the tires on him, including Woody Johnson, again after he busted here, or is it more shocking that Geno Smith was willing to come back after semi being embarrassed here? Which is more shocking to you, Scott?
Well, first of all, I'm going to say I'm trying to think back before free agency and all that stuff if Geno was even an option. I don't think Geno coming to New York ever crossed my mind, to be honest with you. Maybe once
was
someone mentioned it, it might have, but I don't think I ever thought.
typically it was mentioned in jest. Like I think people were like, "Oh yeah, Geno can come back." Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not surprised Geno came back considering what he was involved with last year at all. I don't know how Woody felt about Geno when he left. Maybe this is a sign that Woody is kind of just stepping back. But I'm not going to assume Woody doesn't like him. I imagine they did tell Woody, "Hey, we think this guy will work in the offense we want to run. Are you okay with this?" Too bad they didn't do it with Sam Darnold, right? But yeah, I guess I would be more surprised on the Jets' behalf because if I was Geno, I would have wanted to be out of Vegas.
Yeah. It was like the one lifeline I mean, honestly though, like I think I would, and I don't hear people saying this. I don't know if it's a hot take. I don't even know if it's a mid take, but like just thinking through it logically, I wonder if he would have chose here had he been a free agent on the market. If he didn't get traded at the 11th hour, I wonder. Like I would feel so much better if he chose here with other suitors. But the fact that we traded to get him, I got this bad taste in my mouth. Like, yes, he's embracing it now. Yes, he's saying all the right things. But did he sign off on this trade before it happened? I don't know. And I don't know that we ever will. But like, I don't know, man. Like, regardless, we have him. Regardless, he's here, and we have him for $1 million or whatever. We have him for basically what, dude. I wish we got to get into this, but like, We got him for the money that we saved by dealing Justin Fields to the Chiefs. It was a wash, man. Like a wash. We got rid of Fields, and Gino is now taking that $3 million basically. Let's go there.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Do you have the same feeling about Minka Fitzpatrick? He didn't choose to come here. He got traded here.
Agreed. I don't, because Minka hasn't been here and had a terrible experience here. So I don't care. Like, he might be oblivious. He might be naive, is what I'm trying to say. He might be naive. But Gino, like, dude, I can't imagine they didn't discuss it with him. If the Raiders didn't, that's slimy for one.
Here's the other thing. Would he have stayed in Vegas if they had said, you're going to be our starter, we're going to draft a quarterback, and he's going to learn behind you for a year or half a year?
I don't think anything's keeping him in Vegas. Like, I think he went to Vegas because of Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll got fired, and his experience in Vegas was horrible because they didn't give him anything to work with there. They traded away his like only weapon aside from their tight end. Yeah, that experience was horrible in Vegas. I don't think anything was keeping him there, even if they did guarantee him a starting spot. He'd probably rather ride the bench and, just make easy money than have to deal with that again, because that didn't go well for him at all. But
if they cut him, Murph, and I'm going to throw this at you first because you were just talking, I kind of cut you off, but like, you can't tell me Gino wouldn't have rather been cut and then said, you know what, I'm going to go start for the Chiefs for a few games rather than stay in Vegas and start a few games and hand it to a rookie, rather than go to New York, which I probably hate. I'm going to go to the Chiefs. Let's win. Let's do this thing down in KC. Like, is that not what you would be thinking if you were Geno Smith?
I don't know. I don't know what his thought process is, because with the Chiefs, you don't have any guarantee of being a starting quarterback. Like, yeah, you might get a few games if Mahomes goes down, but there's no guarantee that that's even going to happen. So I don't think that. I don't know. I don't know what his thought process was, but I'm going to put it out there. I don't think that the Jets was like a nope from him. Like, I don't think that was like a hard no or anything, because that was several regimes ago, that he was here. Like, this is a whole different team, whole different organization. The only thing that's the same is Woody Johnson, and he's whatever. I don't think that's. I think that shit is like, it's a reset. He's had a reset. He's been a backup. He's been a starter. He's played for several other teams. Are we going to knock all them off of the list too? Like, he won't play for any of them too? Like, no, come on. I don't think that that's a big deal to him. I think it's just he wanted the best opportunity he could find, which it didn't matter because he got traded for. So
but like Dane's saying, had he been cut, then he can choose where he goes. And would it have been the Jets? There weren't a lot of options out there.
No. No.
And maybe it's, well, if I go to the Jets, I'm the number one quarterback.
And Garrett Wilson is infinitely better than any receiver that he had previously with the Jets or that he had with the Raiders.
He had a couple good targets with the Raiders. Unfortunately, the tight end was hurt.
Yeah.
All year.
I'm counting strictly wide receivers.
And then Dane's guy, of course.
He got traded like beginning of the season.
Got traded during the year. So, he didn't have a lot. But the worst thing was the offensive line, without question.
Which is probably the only good thing that the Jets have going for them on offense right now.
And Garrett Wilson. And I'm not going to say Breece Hall would have done any better on the Raiders. than he did. Because that poor kid from Boise State, he was getting hammered. He was getting hit in the backfield constantly. So we'll see. Jury's still out on him. But yeah, I think for sure he's in a happier spot than he was. But to Dane's point as well, would he have come here if he had options? I don't know. Don't know about
I
that.
mean, if he would have, I think he might need therapy or like some different advisors. Like, let's face it. I mean, whatever. Hey, I just wanted to jump down that rabbit hole for a few because, like, so many are like just looking at how he's embraced it since then. But I just wonder, I want a behind the scenes on that trade. That's what I really want.
Yeah.
That would be awesome, but we'll probably never get it. But
I don't think that Glenn is going to want anybody in the building that doesn't actually want to be there. I don't think that Muji, generally I'm pretty sure that they take those things into consideration and they make a few phone calls and try to at least get the vibe of the situation and what the players, because they don't want to bring somebody in that's going to absolutely hate their life. You will see that on a rare occasion, but it's usually like a superstar player and that doesn't want to be, you know what I mean, that actually has something that can say something and actually means something, but not with a guy like Geno Smith. They probably made a couple calls and tried to figure out whether he was willing or not, and then they pulled the trigger. The question really is, do we get this Geno Smith? Do we get that Geno Smith, right? Mountaineers, baby, let's go. Let's go.
Murph,
Or do we get this Geno Smith? Right?
I've told you before, Murph. I saw that first Geno Smith at a home game in West Virginia. But who was a star of the show, if you remember?
Tavon Austin.
Probably Tavon.
Tavon had like 780 all-purpose yards that game. It was
that Oklahoma?
Oklahoma beat them like 51-50 or some damn thing. I just happened to be there because we went to I had a group of buddies. We used to go to a pro game and then pick out a college game the same weekend. So we were back for Pittsburgh, Baltimore, and the night before we went to West Virginia, Oklahoma, and that was a blast.
Dude, that game. I'm jealous that you got to go to that game because that was an awesome game. Another really great Geno game. Well, obviously that Oklahoma game that was Tavon going absolutely nuts. But Geno against RG3 Baylor.
Oh, I bet
that shootout, like that was a record breaking game. They both had like 600 passing yards, 7 touchdowns. It was nuts. It's crazy, man. I remember listening to it on the radio, and it was just every, 45 seconds, you would hear him, touchdown, just back and forth the whole game.
That's the way that game was. And I you know what? To be honest, I damn near missed that game because the pregame party I stumbled into was so damn much fun. I almost didn't go to the game. I mean, it was it was a blast.
Yeah.
Well, Murph, is now that time? Okay. All right. Folks, I fully anticipated Murph stepping away for a moment during this stream, so I semi-prepared I don't know if you can call it a game, more like just some entertainment to do while he was away. I also have more so a game to do when we're all three back together. But I'm going to space them out a little bit. Scott, are you ready to be Scotty on the spot? Scott put on the spot?
I got nothing to hide.
Okay. All right. Let's see what we have in store, guys. If you're joining us late, we just spiked up to another 10 viewers or so hopped in. If you're joining us late, spike the like, as we say around here. Subscribe. We are somehow crawling up way past 500. I don't know why. I told you guys stop subscribing at 500, but still subscribing. I'm just kidding. We'll take it. Let's get to 1,000. That would be the end goal. No more.
You said that at 500.
Well, you know what? I did. But then I realized, like, well, people got to donate then. If we get to 1,000, nobody has to. Like, we just get an ad here and I get a couple pennies here and there and whatever. It pays for streaming.
There you go.
But I don't think I honestly would be shocked if we hit 1,000 because there's not enough people here on Friday nights. You know, they have lives. But you know what? I like the small knit community we've built, and I hate to see it get too big, to be honest.
I agree.
But yeah. But anyways, let's get to this. I don't know if I'm picking the right one first. Let's see if I can. Yes, I do. Oh, I got it, baby.
Oh shit! What is this?
Can you see it yet?
I see it. Squatch versus Lingo.
Oh shit! All right. I've wanted to do this for a while, Scott, and I teased it. You probably know exactly what it is, just because I said I would do it at some point. I want to know, Scott. I mean, I text you a lot. I text Murph a lot. And a lot of times, I don't know if you even understand what I'm saying sometimes. So, this is the ultimate test, Scott.
Oh shit! Oh god. Okay. All right.
Chat, you know what? Scott, if you need to phone a friend and look at the chat, that is fine for the answer to the following questions, but just give them credit. Give them credit if they help you out. That's all I ask.
I can't even see the chat.
Okay. Well, all right. Let's start it off with a softball, Scott. Oh, Murph, you're joining us for this. Good. I think you'll enjoy this as well.
Okay.
What are you doing here? We're fighting over it. All right. So Sasquatch is being, you know, the woodsman, the old timer. No offense, the old timer at heart. Let's see how many new school phrases you know. Phrases might be a strong word, but let's start with a softball.
Laugh out loud.
LOL.
I got that one. Sure.
So
Okay.
you know what this is going to be now. You feeling it out? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
There will be some harder ones, but
Sure.
all right.
Laugh my ass off.
Okay. Didn't need the chat on that one, did you?
No, not yet.
Okay.
HMU.
Here we go. Now the game starts.
I went to Humboldt State University at one time. HMU. I don't have a clue.
You want to phone a friend?
Let Murph can answer if he knows it.
Go ahead, Murph.
Hit me up.
Okay, yeah.
Hit me up.
I probably never said hit me up in your life, so that explains why I wouldn't get that one.
All right. Moving right along.
I do hope the chat is participating. Shake my head.
You know what? They are participating. It looks like they're maybe 10 seconds behind, so I'm just going to let them catch up here. Thunderlip says HMU has many unisexuals.
Well, that fur I'm wearing, you never know.
All right, so you got shake my head. All right, let's keep going.
To be honest, Dane uses that one regularly. I think that's why I know that. I don't know what the fuck this 6-7 is. That looks like a score of a Jets game.
It can't be a Jets game. It'd be like 6-49, wouldn't it?
He said, I don't know what the fuck 6'7" is. You know what, Scott? That's the right answer because no one does.
Oh, good, because I've seen it
Yeah.
before. I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? I don't know what that is. Don't know.
That's what I always said. Who does? Oh, that's funny shit. All right. Let's keep going. That's probably the newest one. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know.
Okay. Easy one there. Keep it rolling. No chance.
Fuck with indigenous women. No.
Correct. You got this, Scott, the chat says.
Oh, laugh track. Wow.
I don't think he needed it.
Oh, dude, I'm about to cry. They're saying, dude, they're saying you got this, Scott. Try again.
Oh, I was wrong.
Just think how often you're you saying that in your texts. Though, like
I
that you need to abbreviate it.
I don't recall ever seeing this.
Would you like to phone Charles Gorman, Scott?
Sure. Charles, help. Help. For what it's worth. Okay. All right.
Remember this because I use this a lot. Or I try to, and then I erase it because I'm like, Scott's not going to know what that means.
Yeah. But every once in a
I
while,
was like,
you do that, and
Dane, why are you fucking with indigenous women?
every once in a while you do that, and I send you a question mark. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
All right. Moving along.
IRL. I really lactate.
All right. I'm going to give you a chance here. Do you want to phone Mr. Thunderlips?
Oh, yeah. And Thunderlips could get way nastier than me in real life. Okay. All right. Yep. Thanks for the help, everybody.
So
I really lactate.
So again, just repeat what you said. FWIWIRL would be
In real life. I don't even remember what FW for what it's worth in real life.
With no. Fuck with
indigenous women
in real life.
I really I'm supposed to use the real one. In real life. Okay.
Okay. All right, let's go. We'll keep going. We got to get through these. Here's one. I use this a lot.
I know Rodney. I know Russian.
You're close. You're so close.
I know rap. Oh shit!
I hate this one because this saying when people say "I know, right?" like it makes me think of like Paris Hilton or something. Like I know, right? Like I know.
Shouldn't there be a comma?
I can't speak like that. No, I don't talk like that. So
you see me as Paris Hilton.
Yes. If you type that, then I see you as Paris Hilton.
I love this
basic chick that came to my mind.
We might have to do a second installment of this. This is hilarious. Keep it rolling. We got 5 more.
Pause.
What does that mean?
Chill. Take it easy. Relax. Slow down.
Judges, Murph.
Slow down.
If he would have just chilled at the first thing or two, I might have been able to take it. I can't take it now. That's
Chill out.
incorrect. We
It's
used to say something else when I was in school and stuff, but it's probably pretty offensive now if we if we said it now. But
Oh, is it a gay thing?
yeah, like
Well,
if,
give him a sample, Murph, can you? So I can
if
clip it later.
Yeah.
oh, yeah, you really want like okay, football game. I'm talking. We're going over clips or whatever, and I'm like, oh man, he really went down on him, and I'm like, pause.
Oh, like
Yeah.
okay, pause and backtrack.
Like
Yeah.
not what
Yeah.
I meant. Yeah, pause.
Like that could be taken another way. I don't mean the gay way, the normal way. Yeah,
You used
yeah.
to say
That.
no something, but I'm not saying that.
Yes, yes.
I should try to come up with things from back in my day to see how
That
well
would.
you guys do.
Let's do it. 23 in here. Spike the like button, folks. Scott, we got another one for you and a couple after that.
Will you deliver? That could be good. That could fit.
Pause.
Want your dick?
Pause.
Pause. I was imagining that being said to me. Would you dare? Wouldn't you dare? Will you dare?
All right, I'm going to give you the choice. Do you want to phone Charles, Thunderlips, or Bill M?
Let's
Think-
get Bill. Have I phoned Bill yet? I
No.
don't think so. What you doing? Okay.
You're going to remember all of this, right, Scott?
No, of course not. See,
All right. Oh,
Black Entertainment Network.
Oh, you're screwed now.
He spit that one quick. He said, I know that one.
Beast eats tacos. For all you Jake Asman people.
I hope you have a lot of minutes on your track phone because you're going to be calling a lot of people.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't use those things anymore.
The thing about this one is I feel like a lot of people use it like incorrectly. So it's kind of
Okay. Is that like disagreeing with someone? Bet. You know what I mean? Okay. I don't know then.
Okay. What Murph, you be the second person. I'm going to be the first person. Murph, let's go to the bar and pound some beers.
bet.
What the fuck?
It's like it's more like it's kind of like agreeing with someone like
Which I got from you saying that, but it's funny because I was thinking the exact opposite. Because
Yeah.
how often have you seen people disagree and one person says bet?
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what the old school equivalent? I would say the old school is like ditto.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know where ditto comes from?
I'm assuming not
the singer?
Pokemon.
The singer.
Dido. Oh yeah, Dido.
You
Yeah,
guys,
that's right.
you guys don't go back far enough. So before copy machines and all that, like when I was a young man in school, when I was a kid in school, they were ditto machines.
See, I don't understand how you guys walk through life seeing in black and white like that, black and gray. Like,
Dude, we sniffed a lot of good ink though.
all right, let's get this segment. I got to
The paint
keep going.
was extra spicy back then.
Ooh,
All right.
I use this a lot as well.
Not gonna lie.
Dude, hell yeah, you got one. All right, let's keep
Scott's
going.
making the
Two more.
comeback.
One or two more.
Right now.
There, hey, 2 in a row.
Dang, you didn't need to. You didn't need to.
Not the nurse. I know it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. That's this exact thing I was gonna say. I don't know if there's one more. There might not be.
Ducks are fucking unique quackers.
Yes.
Dane and
Kind of a trick question here, but
Okay.
it's not an acronym.
Oh, it's like what the fuck? What the fuck?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. One bonus one before we get, I mean, it's not on the screen, but I'm going to give you one more to try to guess, and it's on God.
On God?
I don't even know if they say it anymore, but man, was it huge. Pause. Not too long ago. On God.
Not a clue.
Murph, would you care to answer this one?
I don't even know how to explain it. I just know like all the broccoli heads would be like, "On God, for real." You know what I mean? Like when they say,
I think it's
something,
like
they mean like it's like legit, like on God, like that, like almost like you swear on God, like for real, like I swear on God.
like hand on the Bible.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, what's a broccoli head?
Yeah,
It's
I don't know. I don't
it
know what
might
that
be
is
going out
either.
of style now, but there for this past good 5 or so years, young men are getting perms and stuff, and they'll
Oh,
get a
fuck.
fade. They'll get a fade on the side, but then they'll have all this curly, like just they look like a broccoli head. Like they have this
The
curly hair on the
Mahomes,
top.
Okay.
like the
Yeah,
Patrick Mahomes look.
he started it. Yeah, really. Like honestly, I
Uh,
think he started it.
I got you. Yeah, those douches. I mean, yeah. Again, not a kids channel, so just hit that X. Alt F4 on your keyboard now if you're under 18. All right, that wraps that segment, folks. Did you like it? Did you enjoy that segment? Because we can do some weird ass shit like that all the time. I just don't know if it's received well or not. I got another one. It's more football related, but before we get into that, what I want to do,
hey,
we
did
talked.
you keep score?
I didn't, but I'm going to go back. I have a feeling you bet. I mean, do the phone of friends count?
Nah, not really.
Okay, you probably batted 333, which is better than Soto last year.
Uh,
You did. You know what you did do, Scott? You performed when at the end.
well, and I had some layups early on, so those are gonna push up my batting average.
Yep, facts. We talked Angstrand. We talked Gino. Chat again. Did you like that segment? Let me know. Spike the like. But Gino Angstrand, what did you think of us not firing Aaron Glenn?
Well, as you know, I didn't think they should unless they had an obviously better option. John Harbaugh wants to come here. See ya. So I was fine with them not firing him, but they better be better. And I don't think him and Muji are tied together at this point. I think Muji's performed his job better than Glenn has so far.
Do you think that they were tied together previously, or do you think this offseason that changed?
God, it's hard to say. I kind of think when you bring in guys at the same time like that, they kind of should be. And maybe they were. We've heard all this power shift and all that, and I don't know what's true and what's not, but I don't think they should be at this point. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows how Woody thinks? I don't. I just don't feel like they are now. Whether or not the intention was for them to be when they were both hired.
Are you saying you don't think they ought to be, or you don't think they are? Big difference.
Now I don't think they ought to be, and I don't think they are.
Okay. Murph, did you have something to add?
Not really. I kind of just basically agree with Scott on that whole thing. I think that maybe they were hired with it in mind that they were, handcuffed right to each other. But when one horse is clearly pulling ahead of the other one, you have to recognize that, right? Like I don't know. It seems like Muji is able to build a team. Maybe he hasn't put the perfect team together yet, and he hasn't got us a quarterback yet that's worthy of being like, oh, that's our guy. But aside from that, he's made moves that seem positive, but we just got to see Glenn be able to do something with those moves. Yeah, so I don't think the outlook this off season is the same as it was last off season. And
I'm trying to remember, was Glenn hired first and then he kind of like wanted Muji? How did it all play out last year? I really don't remember. Was Muji his choice? I remember hearing there was someone else he wanted that declined, and then it was Muji, but I just don't recall for sure how it happened.
Aaron Glenn, January 22nd. Darren Muji. Chat, you can correct me too if I'm wrong. 3 days later.
Okay.
Glenn first, Muji 3 days. So it was like, Good Friday and Easter.
Nice. Well, and Glenn knew he was in line for head coaching jobs. He already knew guys he had in mind to work with him, and imagine Muji was on that list somehow. But yeah, I don't think they should be tied together at this point, and I don't think they are at this point.
Yeah, you don't have to clean house every time, right? Sometimes you just pick one of the apples off the tree and hope it doesn't, there's not another one that's going to spoil the bunch. But one thing I want to get into, and this is a little bit away from, I mean, it kind of obviously has to do with Muji, but Scott, you kind of mentioned that you feel like the defense based on the moves should be better this year, right?
Yeah.
But when you take a broad outlook on it and you're looking at it, there is like no star power on defense. Like the moves that Muji made, like maybe we raised the floor. The players aren't horrible that he brought in, but they're kind of mid too. I mean, there's just no studs that he brought in, and I mean, you could argue Demario Davis, but I mean, I'm not going to argue for like a 38, 39-year-old linebacker, even though I do think he's still fine. But so the defense, no star power. Is that concerning? Like to you, like, or should we be patient? Is it coming in the draft? Like, what's your thoughts on that? Like, is can the defense really do a turnaround if we don't have that Quinnen Williams, that Sauce Gardner type, like the star power?
Murph, I said they would be better. I didn't say they'd be good. Yeah, I mean, think about being better isn't not a big reach. So I just think they got some pros in there. I think, and I don't trust Aaron Glenn as a defensive coordinator. I really don't. He's still got a lot to prove to me. But I think with the players they have brought in, even though you could say, and it's not really much of an argument, they got rid of their two best defensive players.
Mm-hmm.
They should be better, but from what were they last year? 31st, 30th? What if they're 22nd this year? So I think they'll be better. I don't think they're going to be great or dominant. I've already expressed that the age of the guys they're bringing in does concern me. I'm for sure for the future of the Jets, but
Well, let's not.
I'm not expecting a top 10 defense. Put it that way.
And let's face it, like pick 16 and 44 are both because of Sauce and Quinnen leaving. So like when we get these 4 top 50 picks, we need to compartmentalize those selections and say, hey, this is our ROI on shipping out Sauce. This is our ROI on shipping out Quinnen. Like all I'm trying to say is like we don't have the full picture yet.
Right.
What I will say is I don't trust him either, but like we just gave him 70% of the money we spent this offseason to make it a palpable defense. If he can't, then that's on him, right? Like feet to the fire, man. Like, and you got your boy Duker. I mean, what can go wrong? I got a super chat. I missed a while ago, and it won't deviate us too much, but I do got to get it up here. Pause. Florida Phil chiming in. He says $5 to not even $1.99. He doubled down, man. He says, "Hey guys, it's been a while. So happy you have earned the ability to monetize. Congratulations, Phil, man." Appreciate you. Anything you guys want to add? We got donations opened up in October, and then if we ever get to 1,000, maybe we'll get fully monetized. Right now, we are baby steps, and we got the donos going, and people have been generous tonight. Let's face it.
Absolutely, yeah. Hey, Phil, it's good to see you back in here, brother.
Yeah.
I hope you're doing well, and hopefully you stay around, man, and just chop it up with us, because I think that, you know what I mean, I'm not downing any other streams when I say this, but I think that we're pretty good about trying to keep the chat involved in our discussions. And so I mean, you don't even have to, they're appreciated when you do, but like you don't have to super chat. Like if you put like a good question in the chat, Dane or I will try to pin it, and then we'll come back to it as soon as we get a free moment or something like that. And but yeah, good to see you, Phil. Thanks.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Phil since the Jets Worldwide Game Show series. So that was always fun seeing him there. No doubt.
I think he's on Boy Green a lot. I believe I do see him. I don't get to dude. Boy Green for me goes live at 4 a.m. So I don't get a lot. I don't get a lot of Boy Green, but I do, see some Phil on there from time to time. Appreciate you, man. Friday nights. Again, it's not for everybody. We don't mind if you miss us for a month or so. Just circle back, say hi. Like Murph said, we appreciate the live engagement. I was thinking of that earlier, actually. I was like, it would be nice to do giveaways, but like not merch. Like everybody gives away merch, man. I was thinking like, and tell me if it's a bad idea, but like, I want to honor the people who either think of a great ass question that really gets us chomping on it for a while, or think of a great ass joke that cracks us all up. And if we picked the best of one of those per night, like, bro, Venmo $10. Like, you made our night, man. That was a great contribution to the channel. Next week we have Green Bean on, so maybe we'll kick that off for that. But man, I where are the comics at, and where are the logical heads at? They're here, but maybe that'll stoke their fire to get us really going down a rabbit hole,
maybe a percentage of the night's revenue.
Yes.
Then you're playing it safe, just in case you have a bad night where $2 comes in, you're giving away 10, losing 8. But
Yeah, but you know what? I have a leg up on some YouTubers because you know what? I work.
Yeah.
It's $10. It's $10, man.
That's
But
fair.
I'm with you, man. I am with you. Regardless, we got to highlight, dude, especially the people that crack us up, man. Because sometimes we do 4 hours and like we need a joke, and who doesn't want to laugh on the beginning of a weekend? I think we all want to. So stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for that. And Phil, again, thanks for circling back. I do have some draft. We've got into zero draft talk, and I think we've hit most of the main points of the off season. Is there something we're missing before we segue to
Hold
some of the
on.
draft talk? Yeah.
Before let's finish our subjects, because I think that there were still things that needed to be chopped up. Dan, you brought up the ROI, the return of interest, right? And I'm talking about like lack of star power and stuff. Like, okay, so like we sent these guys going, we haven't gotten back what we're getting back for them yet. And I get that. But if you look at our offseason so far, our free agency, our entire free agency period, and you can argue that it's not done, but like the bulk of it is done, right? It's all defense, man. Like other than Dylan Parham, was the only notable offensive free agent signing I can think of. And then you got Max Mitchell, whatever. That's nothing.
yeah.
But, so we signed all these guys, but like there's no real needle movers. Like I like a lot of those guys, but like I don't think they're going to make a huge, like significant, like improvement on the team. So like when I talked about like a turnaround on defense, I wasn't saying top 10, Scott, but I was thinking if you can go, what were we, like 32? Were we 32 last year? Because it was pretty damn close.
I think it started with a 3, whatever
Yeah,
the number
31,
was.
32 probably. I was thinking, can you get to 14, 15? Like that's the turnaround I'm talking about. And I just don't know, without any like proper star power on defense, somebody that can make an impact in big moments in games, if you can get that, So like we've seen all this invested into defense. Are we going to keep doing it in the draft and then just not put anything into offense? Like that's kind of where I'm getting at, Dan. You're talking about the return of interest. Well, that's 2 of our like top 4 picks. That's most of our draft capital as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. Like, are we going to keep investing everything in a defense? That's just like what my mind is at. Like, yeah, you could, but then it's like, wow, you're really not helping out Geno. You're not helping that offense out at all.
I think the draft is going to lean offensive after the first pick, barring something I won't even say. But yeah, Murph, I hear you, and I don't know. You guys might remember I kind of predicted this way back when, but I think we'll see some offensive firepower drafted. No doubt. I mean, just how could they not after what's gone on during free agency and the trades they did make? And we we're talking about guys that left, and JJ's gone also. But I still think they'll be better than last year.
Well, and like, I don't know. I don't know if you asked me in January what I would feel like in late March. I think that I'm higher now than I thought I would be. But again, we need offense. I mean, we need offense, or we need Brees to play to his potential for the first time in a few years. If Brees can do that and we have a good O-line, I think Geno's job is better. I think the offense as a whole looks better. If Garrett stays healthy, like I don't think you need to go predominantly offense with these picks. I think you just need to tweak a few things. and maybe strengthen strengths on defense. But I could sign up with a Pregnon, man. I could. I mean, we'll get into if we're done with that. I would like to get into some draft talk if that's cool with you guys.
No, and I tried to set that up. I was talking about how we're going to look at the draft, or are they going to keep doing in the draft? So I was hoping to segue that, but maybe I
You
didn't.
did.
Was I meant to?
You did very well, sir. I just was slow on the uptake. All right. I got some pinned shit here. Let's get to them first, and then we'll get to live questions. Oh, man. More love, man. Can you feel the love tonight? Tonight.
That's what happens when you get Scott's handsome face on this camera.
Dude, agreed. Squatch. He brings, you know what? Let's cut the line, as a wise man once said. If you super chat, you cut the line. E-Boogie. He's cutting the line, man. I was going to say something else. He is cutting the line. $9.99. He says, yeah, for what it's worth. Fellas, what would it take for you to trade pick 2 and move back? For example, Miami's offer. Miami offers you, I think he means, 3 firsts and 4 thirds, or Chiefs offer you 3 firsts and 2 seconds. What
For
would
the
it
number
take
2 pick?
for number? Yeah, I mean
Oh.
the Chiefs are at 9. Miami is at what, 11? Is that too far to slot? Like that does play into it. 2 to 9 to 11 is a big jump. Talk to me.
Yeah, but 3 firsts and 2 seconds. What the hell was it? Yeah, 3 first. I'd do it. I don't know if that's a reality or not, but I'm sure the hell would do it.
I don't remember where Miami is on what are they picking at. Regardless, the Chiefs offer
Or
that
something.
offer from the Chiefs. Oh yeah, man, you take that because you need. I don't know. There like we filled a lot of holes on defense. We made a lot of moves, but like a lot of them aren't long term and stuff. So you kind of need those players, man. So if you can get extra players of quality, 3 firsts, 2 seconds, come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go for it.
I wouldn't even mind picking up some picks from next year's draft. Every expert and analyst says it's going to be a much better draft than this draft, so I'm just going on that. I would not mind, especially if it's with a
What I will say is I don't think going to 9 or 11 will pick up 3 firsts. I think you'll swap and you'll get 1 first, maybe. And I don't know, maybe something else as a kicker for right now. But I mean, dude, if anybody offers you 3 firsts, I don't even need to pick at 9 to 11. I'll just take the 3 firsts. Like that's how devoted I am. If you give me a 2027 8 and a 9 first, yeah, you can have pick 2. I'm sorry. I'll take pick 16 and be happy.
Yeah. I feel the same.
Yeah,
I mean,
to be honest,
can,
E-Boogie, like maybe you were just trying to throw out some scenarios and weren't being like exact or whatever. I think those are a little rich, those offers, both of them. But moving out a second, I'm open to it, but like the compensation does have to be good for me because I think that there aren't a lot of like superstar calibers in this draft. I think it's a little weak at the top end. I'm not going to speak on it. We got to get Dom Z on here to talk about whether it's deep or not. But at the top end, I feel like it's a bit weak. So that second pick to me is pretty valuable because that's the best player in the draft. That's not a quarterback. So if the compensation is good, if it's anything like what E Boogie proposed, hell yeah, I'll take it. But and I am open to moving out of number 2, but it's got to be good compensation.
And Murph just said something that brings up a good question. Who is the best player in the draft outside of a quarterback?
Does positional value matter?
I mean,
Then
obviously in reality for the draft it does, but no. For this question, no.
Well, you can include Mendoza. It won't change my answer.
That's true.
Okay. Murph, do you want to go first?
Are we saying best overall or best at their position? Because I think
Best overall.
Okay.
And I'm asking this based.
Strong distinction there.
I'll explain later after you guys answer, because I heard a question. I heard someone's explanation tonight, which I'll tell you after you guys answer this.
So you want to bait us first, and then
you guys might think the same way.
Okay.
I heard on Texas Worldwide.
I'll clamp.
Okay. What?
Dane, do you want to do it first?
I have two or three, so like I'd rather you go, but that way we don't do the same one.
Okay. And to be fair, there's a lot of guys I like in this draft. You know, this is not me shitting on any of these other guys. So like the ones that you mentioned, Dane, I might like them a lot too. And I might not even be mad if we took them at 2. But the guy to me, and I'm going a lot on upside and potential here, is Arvell Reese. I think that he's the best potential player in the draft. He's the only guy in this draft. Well, I shouldn't say that. He's the only guy at a position of great importance in this draft that I can see being a superstar, right? So, like, you could argue Jeremiah Love, right? He might be a superstar, but at the same time, running backs shelf life, 5-6 years, and a lot of times they're cooked, and so that's why they don't get drafted as high anymore. Safeties, they just aren't valued as high. So even though I think Caleb Downs has a strong potential to be a stud,
position
whatever.
doesn't matter. Position doesn't matter, man.
Well, it does to me. I'm saying the best overall player in the draft, the guy that has a chance to be the biggest superstar in the like. Okay, let me put it this way: would you rather have Micah Parsons or Kyle Hamilton?
I mean, what's the question, Scott? Help me out.
No.
What I'd rather have is not who's the best player. That's not the same thing.
Well, no. I mean, if everything is blank and if you have a choice, the first player you're going to add to your team, is it going to be Micah Parsons or Kyle Hamilton?
That assumes positional value to me.
And then you build around. Well, but I'm just saying, if they're both equally superstars at their positions,
who's more of an impact? Well, that still is not the same thing as Scott. I get what you're saying. I just think Scott framed it in a way that says, fuck all the value and shit. Who is the best? And I could be wrong, Scott.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was saying.
I still think that Arvell Reese is the best, even still.
And that's a fair choice.
I'm torn. It's not an edge, I'll tell you. Not that I don't think they'll be the most valuable in 3 years when we look back on this draft. I don't think that. I bet you they command the most money on their second deals, but it's got to be Love, Styles, or Downs. It's crazy because 2 are on the same damn team. Like, that to me is just wild. And that's not even counting Reese. Like, it's insane, the Buckeyes. Like, insane. I'm going to go Sonny Styles. I am. And not only that, like, we could be thinking, like, Sonny Styles could fix his franchise if he's good enough. And I'm not saying by us drafting him. I'm saying by Sala wanting him. Dude, if we can slide to 4, yeah, I see you, Murph. I see you. Flex. As if he didn't have enough flexing in the thumbnail. He's flexing again here live.
To
Haven't
be
we had
clear, I
enough?
never made the thumbnail, so
Haven't we had enough early round Ohio State guys screw us? I'm just sort of kidding about that.
I'll take 2 as our top 2 picks. I'll tell you that.
Okay, so the reason I asked this is there are people out there that say Caleb Downs is the best player in the draft, right? We've all heard it. So I heard they were talking on Jets Worldwide. Johnny, hey Johnny, I think he was in here. Anyway, and Nick Shine said he thinks Caleb Downs is going to be an Ed Reed. And he mentioned a couple other guys, but my thought was, would you take Ed Reed at 2? If you knew you were getting Ed Reed, would you be okay taking him at 2?
Yes.
Yes.
But Ed Reed is he is one of one.
Well, and
but I would Caleb Downs at 4, 5, or 6. I'm happy with.
And that and he wasn't he didn't suggest taking them at 2, but he was talking about trading back up into the top 10 to take him. And I'm thinking, shit, if I know I'm getting Ed Reed, which of course you don't know, I'll take him at 2 and I'll never look back.
But that's how you get fired as well.
Yeah. Well, and also, Arvell Reese is a great player, but man, they're drafting him to do something he's done well, but he hasn't done a lot of. So
I do think you have to take an edge if you're at 2. If you're hesitant whatsoever, like people act like it's so hard to facilitate a trade down from 2. It's not if you are willing to wiggle on your asking price. If you don't want an edge, why wouldn't you take less to go to 4 of all places? Like who cares? For one, you can ask Sala who he's taken. And then you just need to, who cares what the Cardinals take? You just have to have 2 guys you like after Sala. 2 guys you're happy with taking it for. Okay, give me less. You don't have to give me future ones. Like, give me a 2 and a 3. Like, I want to say Tennessee's 1, 2, and 3 equals 2 overall. That's a lot. But what if they were to give us their 1 and their 2 and then like a 3 next year? I think that's fair. I think I would take their 1 and their 3 and a 2 next year. Like, I'll take less to go 2 spots when you know who Sala is going to take, or you forced to know who he's going to take. Yeah. Fine by me, especially when there's three edges and you don't want any of them, and they're probably going to go fast.
Dane, I agree with you there. Just to be clear, but Scott, like, bringing up the Ed Reed thing is like, of course you would take Ed Reed if you know Ed Reed is going to be Ed Reed, right?
Well, right, and that's
but we don't know that Caleb Downs is going to be Ed Reed. Actually, I would put a lot of money on that he's not going to be Ed Reed. He could still be a fine player and still not be Ed Reed. The analogy is better if you say, I mean, what if it was like between Ed Reed and Ray Lewis, aka Sonny Styles? You know what I mean? Like, then it's like, whoa, wait a second.
Well, sure.
Now we're looking at something different. Maybe you still choose Ed Reed. I'm not saying you won't, but it's hard. The draft is a crapshoot. We all know that. But to me, it's just like if I'm swinging at a guy that has a ton of potential, just like Caleb Downs, just like Sonny Styles. I'm swinging at a guy that has a ton of potential that is going to be probably a more impactful player.
Yeah.
And I think hold on. Damn, you guys are cooking in the chat.
Let me ask you this.
Let's wait for a
Does
sec.
does would you still be willing to gamble on him becoming Ed Reed Scott if you had to pay him 52 million guaranteed over 4 years, which is 13 per right off the bat?
Well, okay, first of all, here's the thing. I wasn't gambling. It was, I know for a fact I'm getting Ed Reed. Would you take him over
Oh yeah.
the potential of an edge? That's all.
Oh no,
That's all
no.
I was saying.
The shore versus the potential, man. You got to tell
Yeah.
me Ed Reed versus, like Murph said, Ray Lewis. I mean,
Hopefully, that's the choices that we have currently. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
Like, hopefully, it is friggin' Ed Reed or Troy Polamalu, Ray Lewis or Luke Kuechly, or it's I don't know, friggin' Miles Garrett, or you know what I mean. Hopefully, that's our choices, and we just can't go wrong. But
There's no guarantees.
I
Obviously,
get what you're saying. Maybe there's a little more like betting on the upside of a guy like Reese. I think that's kind of where you're getting at with this. And you're not betting as much on upside with a guy like Caleb Downs because like the dude has really proven it. Like he looks legit. So I'm not speaking for you, am I, Scott? Like, is that
no. It
that
was
where you're
just
getting at? Okay.
if you knew you're getting Ed Reed, that's all.
do you?
Yeah.
And I say that because I've heard numerous people saying Caleb Downs is the best player in the draft. So what if he turns out, once again, I'm not suggesting they take him at 2. That's not what this discussion is about. What if he does turn out to be the best player in this draft, even though he's a safety?
He might. He might. And he might not be exclusively used as a safety either. But what I would like to add, I think the more interesting question, I mean, at least to piggyback off of this, is if you think that it's possible we don't go edge with our first pick, whether it be 2 or 3 or 4, do you think we still would have traded Jermaine? Do you think that trade telegraphs the fact that we are taking an edge, or do you think it has nothing to do with it? We just reallocated resources. I mean, because let's face it, man, we let Clemens walk too. So what would we do at edge then?
Well, I think they're taking an edge. I think this whole thing kind of started with talking about trading back and all. I would like to trade back a couple spots, and I think they could still get an edge. But I think I think the first pick is gonna be edge, unless there's a crazy trade back, like maybe what someone mentioned, trading back to 9. There might not be any edges left, but boy, we got a lot of picks now.
Sadiq.
Well, that came up also.
Dude, it's everywhere now. And might I just remind everyone that there was one channel talking about Sadiq before it was cool to.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
I remember someone who was talking about him 2 years ago.
Who was that?
I don't know. He might be a Duck fan that I know. But anyway.
You know what? This is
just an interesting little talk.
we do have you said it, Murphy. The chat's cooking. We are talking draft prospects that we can take honestly in the top 20. Let's get to the second game because I don't know how long the chat will stay cooking, and I think this is like let's showcase it for the people who are here chopping it up. One more game, similar slides, but not just all on Scott.
Oh shit!
I got a game for Murph and Scott and chat, everybody, and it's called Who the Fuck? Now that Scott,
the fuck, like the fuck, just clarifying in case you didn't remember from earlier.
That's why I had to do that game first. You know, I had to teach, and then now we take it into the field.
Easter egg is what they call that.
All right, I think you're gonna get this. I don't think I need to explain this game, but a similar amount of slides. It's gonna probably go a little faster because it's a team effort chat, you guys included, you're a little behind. So there's going to be times when Murph and Scott have no idea who the hell someone is. I'm going to need your help guessing who the fuck is that? Prospect edition. Number 1. Who the fuck?
Mendoza.
Mendoza. I think we all know that, but that gets the wheels greased. We're going now, okay? Some of these could be hard. Some of these, you might guess them all. I'm not gonna lie. But
Last time you did this, you were showing us feet and calves and asses and stuff. Shit.
I was, and I still have that. Yeah, that's what gave me this idea.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
I don't know.
I'm gonna throw a guess out there and say that is Bane.
I got a guess.
You each get one guess, then I have to go chat.
I'm gonna say, and I can't believe I can't. Omar Cooper.
Nope. So just a heads up, this guy, I could have showed him with his hairstyle a different way and everybody would have got it because it's what he looked like at the combine. But this is what he looked like most of the time playing in college. The first person to get it right in the chat, Johnny Boy, Arvell Reese.
I kind of was thinking that for a minute, and I was like, I don't remember I don't know. Yeah.
All right. So, hey, go ahead, Scott.
I was gonna say I'm gonna struggle with these.
Hey, it's fine.
Yeah.
This is, and you know what? I made it hard. I didn't put their jerseys in it. I didn't. This is tough. It's not. This is guys' faces. It's not how they play. It's not their feet, like Johnny wants to see, but it's their faces. Okay, this is a tough one. Maybe.
I
would say a second rounder.
And
let me add one before you guess, Scott. You get first dibs, but these are players linked to the Jets. Go ahead, Scott.
Oh, linked to the Jets. I was going to say the linebacker from Texas Tech, but I think I would. Is that it? Okay.
Do you know his name? You can phone the audience.
Someone in there does for sure. Murph might too.
Well, it's definitely not CJ Allen. Maybe the Rodriguez boy.
Rodriguez.
Is that who it is?
Rodriguez. Oscar, yeah. Eddie. Johnny had half of it.
Yep.
Boss girl. Yep.
When I see Rodriguez, I always think Malcolm Rodriguez. But Jacob
Who's that?
Rodriguez. I don't know. I think it was a former player. I don't know.
Interesting. All right. Moving along.
Murph, I'll let you have this one.
It's not his feet. But
it's a cheat for me because I recognize physiques more than I do faces. Okay, that's Sadiq, baby.
Hell yeah.
Who the fuck is that? Well, if you watch this channel, you know.
Oh, we could have a debate between Boss Girl and Johnny.
Look at all those Sadiqs.
Johnny wants him at 16.
Murph, you can control this slideshow. Can you do one or two slides for me real quick?
Oh, shoot. Maybe.
And you can guess because you don't know the answers.
How do I'm looking to see. Oh, I see it. I see it now. By the way, Malcolm Rodriguez, not a former player. He's a current player. Linebacker for Detroit. But anyway, next. Who do we got here?
Oh, that's
Tyson, isn't it?
That's the receiver from ASU.
Yeah, the
Jordan Tyson.
The uniform and the build kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
I don't know if you know this, Murph. His brother plays for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Oh, yeah? Who's that?
I think his name is Jalen Tyson.
Oh.
He's like a 6'6" guard. He's good. I think he played, might have played at Arizona. But yeah, he's second year in the league.
Last I checked, the Cavs were pretty good, so that's pretty good. Athleticism in that family, you see that a lot.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. And his brother's 6'6". I think he's 6'2", 6'3", maybe. But
That's like the Jones boys, right? Wasn't like three of them all like professional athletes, like John Jones.
all in different sports. And
Yeah, Chris Jones, I think is right. Chris Jones, John Jones, and somebody else.
there was the fighter. There was the guy that played for the Patriots that I think would get in trouble here and there. I don't remember who the third brother is.
Chris Jones, I think, from
Chris Jones
the
from the Chiefs? No
I'm
shit.
thinking so. Yeah, I could be wrong. Correct me in the chat if I'm wrong.
What was it? Chandler Jones? Chandler Jones? Was that the
Oh yeah, maybe Chandler.
New England?
I gotta look it up now because I'm curious. Yeah, John Jones has two notable brothers who are both professional American football players, Arthur Jones and Chandler Jones. Okay, so it wasn't Chris Jones. All
I
right.
don't know who Arthur Jones is. Chandler for sure.
Baltimore Ravens won a Super Bowl with him. And he played with the Colts and the Redskins. He's old. He's the older brother. But anyway, moving on. Next slide. Sorry, Dane.
There we go.
Dane, you knew you had to. As soon as you saw this picture, you had to put it in here, didn't you?
This is a 50-year-old man. Sorry to trick you guys.
He's giving that aura right now for sure. Like, get off my lawn. Like, you damn kids.
Don't look at the chat.
I'm saying it's Bane.
Did you consult the chat, Scott?
No, I honestly I can't see the chat unless you put it up there.
Okay. All right. So you're in full screen. Good. Bane is correct. Very good. Very good.
What?
Yeah. This is the homeboy that we may draft. He's interesting looking. You know, he might pull Bowers after 1 year. I'm not gonna lie, but just shave the head. But all right, moving along. Who the fuck is this?
Lemon.
Makai Lemon.
I won't forget that glare anywhere.
Hey, that's a bar.
That's right.
I will say he is handsome,
There.
but his body language and demeanor is something else, man.
Hey, Murph, is that a broccoli
Up
head?
there.
Is that a broccoli head, Murph?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
That's a pineapple.
Yeah, looks more pineapple-y than broccoli.
All right, moving along. Ooh.
Thieneman.
Is it? Huh.
Scott, how did I school you on your own guys?
Dude, I see him with I see him with helmets on.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
The chat's cooking on this, man. They are right on it. They know their prospects. We got some tough ones still, but there's still some easy ones. Thieneman is correct. That is who the fuck is that? Next up, ooh. Who the fuck is this? Oh, Murph. Scott, man, you got to be faster. Murph's killing it now. Picking up steam.
Oh, is this a race? Oh, shit. Okay. I thought we were trading off.
I mean,
I
guess.
Dude,
I'm going to be honest with you. I just saw the Texas Tech logo thing, and I'm like, yeah.
You fucker. You know what? Yeah. I tried to just tease the top of it. I'm like, well, they.
The problem for me is I would say this is the edge from Texas Tech. And because I just can't, I got an old brain. Can't kick the name out.
Too many gummies.
I knew exactly who it was, but yeah.
All right, Scott, you got first dibs on this next one. Here we go.
Fuck. No idea.
Only you would notice that detail. Dane.
I mean, look at his. I think he has his dad's suit on. I'm not gonna lie. Look at those shoulders, but
Pretty wide.
if you had
fella.
to, I feel like for this one, this was. I had no idea who this fucking was, but I will give you a hint. This guy, you'd probably guess a defensive end, right? Just judging by his shoulders
He
and all
looks
that.
large. He looks large.
He is a wide receiver
No shit.
What?
who many would possibly like at 16, including Joe Blewett.
Is that Concepcion?
Did I already say his name tonight?
Yeah, Scott said his name.
Omar Cooper.
Yeah.
That
Dang, the
is
chat. I don't know how the chat. They're cooked. They're cooking.
Dude, Oscar too. I think he's batting 1,000. But yeah, look at that tie, bro. That's pretty nice. All right.
Okay.
Ooh.
I could probably tie one on with that guy.
Sticking with receivers.
Oh, now you're just giving us hints, huh? Okay. I still don't know.
From the Big Ten.
Well, yeah, that's fair. Which could be Cooper, could be Tate, could be. Let me think.
Boss girl.
I'll give you a hint. He's a teammate of the last guy.
Oh, your guy. This Dane was. I don't know if you still are not pretty high on this guy, Surratt.
Chaz? Is it Chaz?
Elijah. Yeah, funny. yeah. High on this guy who had 8 touchdowns on third down alone. Like, yeah, I'm high on that guy. Everybody's high on Cooper though, but like, I bet you this guy can tie a tie. I'm just saying, that's got to mean something.
He didn't even show up to his DayngerZone picture wearing a suit. What kind of fucking professional is that? Bum. He failed the interview process.
Folks, we got 5 more, and they may be easy, they may be hard, but they are linked to us, at least in mock drafts, in reports at 2, at 16, at 33, maybe at 44, but nobody beyond that except maybe a bonus guy. So let's get through these.
Dane.
Yeah.
Who's linking Surratt to us? You?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Just making sure. I know where
Cedar Woods. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes.
I'm just kidding.
Oh shit! I forget who this is. I think I know. The chat, Oscar will tell me. No, okay, yeah, I know who this is. Who the fuck is this gentleman?
He can't be a lineman, probably not a linebacker. I think we've gone through most of the receivers. I don't think you're going to have Love on here. Downs, maybe? Is it Caleb Downs? Or Sonny? No, it wouldn't be Sonny. It's Caleb Downs. Yeah, it's Oscar.
Nailed it again.
Oscar.
Dang.
Dude, he's killing it.
He is, man. He is. But you got it, man. Assuming you didn't read Oscar. Yeah. Yeah. If you, that's all. Dude, I see it. But if you don't, that's fine. If you do, though, shout them out, obviously. But no, you guys, if you're in full screen, you can't see the chat at all, which is perfect. We got a couple more left in Who the Fuck. Here we go.
There's our quarterback.
Is that Ty?
Yep. Ty Simpson.
Look at that face.
Is it better than Mendoza's, though?
The crying Jordan meme. That is Ty. Johnny Boy beat Oscar. What the hell, Oscar? You're slipping. What are you typing Simpson for?
Johnny Boy was just saying thank you.
Yeah.
That's what that means, by the way, Scott. TY, thank you.
I would have got that one.
That face right there is like the holy crap. I just ripped one, and this reporter lady just walked over right after. That's what
Snowball
that
says.
is.
Snowball says only a mother would love that face. Who has the better career,
Kind of gives me,
Ty Simpson, or T.Y. Hilton?
What?
I'm
Is
going
it
with
because they both TY? Is that why?
kind of
That's why.
gives me Zach Wilson vibes. Just saying.
That photo was taken with a flip phone. It
I
was
think so.
indeed.
I think
Hey,
so.
yeah, you know what?
T.Y. Hilton had a pretty good career, so maybe him. I'm probably going to bank on that. But by the way, little detour here. Happy birthday, Snowball. He thought he was going to
It's
be.
Snowball's birthday.
He thought he was going to be sneaky.
Happy birthday,
Hap-
Snowball. Shit, I'm empty.
happy 39th.
That's right.
Scott Thunderlips asked earlier what you were drinking, and I didn't get to it.
Michelob Ultra Pure Gold.
That seems to be in the regular rotation at the Foster house.
I got 3 different flavors in there,
Okay.
but two of
Dude,
them are Michelob Ultra though.
you know what's funny? When I clip this image, I'm like, man, it's like 250 by 400 resolution. Fucking terrible. And I'm going to clip a tiny little half-inch out of it. It's going to look like garbage. But I'm like, you know what? I did all these other images the right way. I'm going to take a break with this one. Little did I know, Boss Girl would notice. I see you, Boss Girl. I love the attention to detail. You know why? Because that'll inspire me to not take a beat anymore. Who the fuck is this? This is Ty Simpson, motherfucker, and he may be our QB in 2027 for all we know. Hey, respect. Put some respect on his name
And on his picture,
yeah,
his thumbnail.
yeah.
Put some respect on his thumbnail, Dane.
To be fair,
him a $200 million contract here in a few years. I'm going to bring this thumbnail up to you.
hey, if we're giving Mendoza one, you better bring up that one as well. All right.
No, that's his dumbass fault that his face looks like this.
Ooh, respect the guns.
Respect the guns. Shoulders too. He got good delts.
I'm gonna say the guard out of Oregon. No,
it's the other guard. It's Vega.
It is a defensive player in the front 7.
Well, it's not Bain, Bailey, or Reese.
McDonald. Is that his name? Ohio State.
Fellas, I'm going to give you I'm going to give you one more guess. Who the fuck is this? Some would say he's number 1 on their big board. Yeah. It's not Gunny Gumby. Chat.
A defensive lineman.
I didn't say that.
So it's got to be Sonny Styles.
Linebacker. I thought you just said defensive
CJ
lineman.
Allen.
Am I wrong?
I said front 7.
Oh,
you know what? I'm putting my guess as CJ Allen.
This is Buckeye, Sonny Styles.
Sonny Styles, wow. Jesus,
Look
he
at
doesn't
them
look
guns.
that big on the field.
No, that's what I was thinking. It was a lineman. Yeah.
Jesus.
Let's see. Guess who got it first?
Jeez.
Of course.
Oscar. Dude, if this was Pick'em's, Oscar would be fucking. He'd be putting
He's got
over.
He's got that fiber optic or something, I think. All right. We got a couple, like 2 or 3 left. That's it. You like this game?
That's
Talk to us.
Concepcion.
There, Scott.
Who?
Got it.
Concepcion from
Oh, okay.
yeah.
You know his
I
first name,
honestly, I
Scott?
haven't watched a single game
Casey.
of his or
Casey
film.
Concepcion. No?
That's his initials.
Oh, what? Yeah, what his birth certificate says? I don't know.
Kevin.
Oh, really?
What a weird conception.
Boo! Where's the Patrick
What's his,
emojis, guys?
what's his
Come
middle
on.
name, Dane?
Yeah, I don't know. Dom didn't tell me that much.
Okay.
But
Kevin
Casey
Charles.
can
Kevin Charles.
Kevin
So
Charles.
you-
Yeah, it could be. Could be.
You checked Domcopedia for that info.
Let's see. Yes, I did.
Like
Oscar
Wikipedia,
again.
but for the draft.
Oscar, man, you guys got to send Malachi Corley to chew on Oscar's fiber optic over there because he's speedy. This is like when I did the trivia that night, and Nate was like 10 seconds faster than everybody, and he just killed it. Like, all right, let's keep going. We get like again 1 or 2 left. One of these guys at the end is not necessarily linked to the Jets, and it's also worth like 5 points because I think the chat will kill you guys on it. But I want to test you guys how plugged in you are. I don't know if it's next or the one after. It might be next, but let me just say he's
not necessarily linked to the Jets, right?
and not a first 2 rounder like everybody else has been. This is
Okay.
like a deep cut worth
Deep.
bonus
Gotcha.
points. And I think it's next, is why I'm telling you this now. 3, 2, 1.
I saw him run in the combine. I just can't remember his name.
Who the fuck is this?
That's what you want your lineman to look like, right?
He looks like he'd be a good guard
Yeah.
or center.
Start
Savage.
next to Shipman.
Savage.
I invite you guys to peruse the chat now. They're all over it, and this is the final one, so you can feel free to look.
Let me get out of full
And
screen here. Let me see.
back to KC Concepcion.
Yeah.
It's Kevin K.
Okay.
He is Concepcion. That's why he goes by KC, Kevin Concepcion.
Well, I thought that. If you call him KC Concepcion, it's like redundant. So it's like I was hoping his middle name was a C, like you said.
Yeah.
It's not though. It's not.
No.
What do you got, Murph?
He's the dunker, man. Jennings Dunker.
I love it.
And I'm
man.
not taking credit for that. You told me that I exited full screen, and I've seen a few people saying it in the chat. I don't remember who was first. Probably Oscar. Yep. And I remember the name now that I see it. I remember the name. I remember seeing him run in the draft or the combine, and I'm like, there's always one of those guys, and they always like highlight those guys because their mullets are blowing in the wind and shit. Like,
and it's red.
Dane, did you say you got one more?
I do not.
Oh, I was gonna guess before you even put it up, but never. That's okay.
No, I just have this lame ass slide. Pause is basically giggity. For the OO crowd out there. I have this lame ass slide here, but hopefully you guys enjoyed that, and hopefully now you'll recognize these. You committed all of this to memory, right? I mean, Oscar already had it in his memory, but now you guys are locked in, right?
No.
yeah, I guess. Hey, we were locked in on what we knew position he played, though. Me and Scott were all over that.
Yeah, he had that look, no doubt.
He had that look.
Get that off.
He had that look about him.
Well, guys, we've done 2.5. could you take a caller or two? I don't know how long you guys got. I don't think we as a group have much longer. Hopefully you guys have been entertained. But thoughts on taking a caller or two?
You're gonna do it anyway, Dane. So just do it.
I've just seen it where I've posted it and then everybody leaves, and it's like, all right, well, anticlimactic, but Murph, you got 20
I got
minutes?
another 20 minutes in me. I'm good.
Okay. All right. Well, guys, we'll probably do quicker calls. Not gonna lie. Appreciate everyone joining us. We got 20 still in here, man. It's almost midnight on a Friday night. For some, not everybody. All right, you know what? We played that game. It kind of got to a point where we were expecting Oscar to bat 1,000 and be fastest. So with that said, if I told you we had a first caller in the queue, could you guess who that could be?
The true
Based on
gunslinger of calling.
Charlie Gorman, come on, baby, come on out. Where is he?
Bring him out. Bring him out.
Cheers, everybody. Shit.
What are you drinking there, Charles?
Cherry Pepsi, wild cherry Pepsi.
Oh shit! I better go get a beer. Hold on.
Oh, my bad, everybody.
No,
How
you're gonna
y'all
have
doing tonight?
You know what? Hold
no.
on. Scott, you got to wait for Scott to come back now because he has to do that cheers all over again. And I'll cut this section out, Charles. So just hold on because I know how fast you can cook. You're like Guy Fieri some nights. All right, Scott. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, chat. Thanks for
Cheers,
joining
everybody.
us.
Cheers,
Spike
everybody.
the like.
Cheers, Charles.
I
I got mug root beer tonight exclusively.
love IVA and W root beer, believe it or not. How y'all doing, man? Great show tonight. Love the games, especially with the expressions. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what the fuck 6'7" meant either.
Nobody does.
But I want to say, man, that I'm enjoying free agency so far. Also, congratulations to your Mets yesterday for beating Paul Skeens.
Oh man, I meant to cook Murph for like 20 minutes at the top of the show and I forgot. Murph,
What
just
happened?
count your blessings, bro. He's like the Skeens Homer on the panel. He's a Pirates fan.
You're a
Poor
Pirate
Murph.
fan, Merv? I didn't know that.
Pirates and Jets. Man,
I don't really follow baseball, but I've been to.
Look, man,
I've been to probably,
Skeens is a great
3
pitcher. He's had a
Pirates.
bad game. Shit happens, you know?
Yeah, I've been to like 3 Pirates games, and I absolutely love the stadium. And
All right,
it's always
nice
a good
stadium.
time. Yeah, PNC Park is beautiful. So I don't know. I kind of half-ass Pirates fan, I guess.
I've
Don't worry
actually
about
been
it, my man. Don't worry about it.
I've been
Look,
to
man.
probably 5 games at that stadium as well. It actually is a very good time. It's unfortunate that the team can't field a better product for the fans. That's the sad part. But when you
Well,
think
the best thing about it
they
is
have
Paul
the
Skeens.
they have the Penguins and the Steelers. So like how many? Come on, like you
and
can't be good at.
the Pirates back in the day were a hell of a good team too.
Oh, absolutely. Back in the 60s and 70s, hell yeah.
Yeah. The thing is like everybody is like hardcore about like, oh, Woody Johnson needs to sell the team and this and that. Well, if somebody needs to sell a team, it's the owner of the Pirates. Like that's because that dude. Yeah.
But yeah, I just watched the last of my 2 Yankee games on Wednesday and today. We shut out the Giants both times. Schlittler looked good today, man. I like this dude. I know a lot of people saying the Yankees should cheer for Paul Skeens. Who the hell needs him? No offense, I love him. When you got a rising start in Schlittler, who I think should have went at least 7 or 8 innings. I mean, it was 1 out in the 6th inning, and he was on 68 pitches. Don't get me wrong, the bullpen was great, but I would have let him pitch more. The Giants weren't even touching the dude.
Hey, Charles.
Yes.
Say Schlittler slams Schlitz 5 times real fast.
Okay. Schlittler slam Schlitz. Schlittler slam Schlitz. Schlittler slam Schlitz. Schlittler slam Schlitz.
Good
It's
for you.
impossible.
I couldn't even do it once. So Charles nailed it.
I like him, man. He's a good pitcher. I mean, if you haven't seen him in the playoffs last year, especially in the wild card series versus the Red Sox, he was like the second coming of Koufax. He really was. I mean, this dude's got all the stuff. I mean, he's got all the stuff, man. I mean, I really like this dude. And Max Free pitched great the other day. So,
hey, Charles, I noticed the Giants had 4 hits in 18 innings. Do they have any major league hitters on that team, or was it all Yankee pitching?
I think a little bit of both. I mean, great pitching beats good hitting, man. I mean, my father has said that to me. My dad is a huge baseball fan too. He's been saying that to me for years. You know, what beats great hitting is great pitching. I mean, yes, Rafael Devers didn't hit. I mean, it's early in the season. You know, I hate it when people go, "Oh, this dude is washed." It's early in the fucking season. People forget baseball is a marathon. There's 162 games in Major League Baseball, for God's sake. And people are like, "Oh, worried about Aaron Judge." I'm not worried about him. Yeah, I know he's batting 111, but I'm not worried about him. This guy won 2 consecutive MVPs. I know he had his best postseason performance last year, even though the Yankees didn't go that much further in the playoffs. But I'm worried about the team. I'm not just worried about one man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me ask you this, Charles. Judge, and hear me out. Judge bats 111, and Skeen's ERA is 67.5. Which one of those two rebounds faster?
I'd say a pitcher because they don't play every day. Pitchers don't play every day. They pitch one every 3 to 5 days. So I would say Skeens, but I'm definitely not doubting Judge, but I get where you're coming from. And it was a legitimate question because people need to understand. It's not like the quarterback. It's not like NFL football, which you know is the most popular televised sport, especially here in America. Football, you play once a week. Baseball, you pretty much play every day. So I'd say Skeens because he's a pitcher, gives his time for Rom to rest. But I do think they'll both rebound this year and have very good seasons. I'm not doubting that at all. Plus, with all due respect, Paul Skeens is how old, in his early 20s? So he's got time to have. I think he has Hall of Fame talent. I think he has Hall of Fame character. But we shall see, man. We shall see. Also,
23.
Yeah, he's only 23 years old. He's a young buck. Judge is in his early 30s. So we got time. Yeah. So, I mean, look, I'm happy he's a Yankee fan right now. I know the Mets play tomorrow. Also, shout out to Howie Rose. If you haven't heard, he's retiring at the end of the year.
Yes.
And my dad, you know, yes, we're Yankee fans, but when we turn on the Met game, we have a ton of respect for Howie Rose. He always has a nice voice, a nice, good voice. That's, to me, one thing that makes a great broadcaster is, 1, you got to have charisma. 2, you got to have great knowledge of the game. And 3, you got to have a nice, listenable voice. That's why
I love Howie Rose, man, way more than I like Howie Roseman.
I get what you get the joke.
When he said Howie Rose, I was thinking like Eagles GM. Like I'm like, wait, what? I was very.
He's been the broadcaster of the Mets radio station since like '95. But look, man, he's a hell of a broadcaster. I like his voice. I love when he says, "When the Mets win, put it in the books." I'm like, that's awesome. That to me is an awesome end quote. I mean, Howie
Rose, or Bob with Susan?
Oh fuck! Now you're asking me to choose a needle in a haystack here. Come on now, bro. I love them both, but honestly,
salmon snatchers to the fires, Charles.
Fuck. I love them both, man, but honestly, I gotta go with Bob Wischusen because his voice is a bit louder, but at the same time, I met Bob Wischusen in person. I don't know if I've told any of you guys that. I met Bob Wischusen in person when I was a sophomore in high school. Very nice man. His sister was one of my teachers in high school. And she was a sweetheart. She's also one of the assistant principals there. Great woman, great teacher, great assistant principal. But Bob Wischusen is a great man, and he's a great broadcaster. I'm a huge fan of his. I mean, no disrespect to Howie Rose, but he's always felt like a soft-spoken type of guy. Like, I'm not saying when he gets on, you don't hear. It's not like it's just all to the point where you don't hear the guy. But I love Bo because he's very loud. Not loud to the point where you like it deafs your ears. Love how he rose. Do you think when he... Oh, God, my damn phone. When he poses his gravestone will... Oh, when he passes gravestone, so he put in the books? Oh, hell yeah. It fucking better. You know, like, I expect when John Sterling passed away, I wanted to say, oh, Yankees win. That's what I want on his fucking gravestone. Like their signature catchphrase. That's what I want on their gravestone. Like, they're that iconic. You don't mess with that, man.
Hey, Charles, I got a question for you.
Yes?
Can you tell us who won the basketball games tonight?
I know Duke won 80-75.
Oh, okay.
I know Nick Shine's pissed off about that. I know he hates Duke. He's a North Carolina fan. I don't think the Knicks are playing tonight. I could be wrong, but
I was just talking about the NCAA tournament. But
I'm sorry, my bad.
Thanks for the update you did give.
Charles, Jets, anything?
Sure. I think Geno Smith will be fine. My issue with Geno Smith was not his talent. I've said this many times. I think he's an excellent thrower, passer of the football. He can throw the ball deep. He can throw the ball accurately. People want to, I don't like using this word too much, overrate Ryan Fitzpatrick's 2015 season. Yes, he threw for 31 touchdowns, but he also completed less than 60% of his passes. And I'm not going to fucking lie. He threw some of the ugliest passes I've seen in my fucking life. Like, there are times he was throwing the ball like, what was he trying to be, like Brett Favre? Like, come on now. Plus, the difference between Geno Smith's 2022 season and Ryan Fitzpatrick's 2015 season. When Geno Smith had the opportunity to take the Seahawks to the playoffs, he succeeded. When Ryan Fitzpatrick took a chance to take the Jets to the playoffs, he shit the bed. You know what I'm talking about? Like, plus the reason why Ryan Fitzpatrick took over the starting job is not because Geno Smith can't play in the NFL, because of his immaturity. Remember, he got to a fight with in-camp and also some bullshit and got his jaw broken in the process. It was because he can't play. I mean, let's not forget, yes, Geno Smith wasn't that statistically impressive his first years, but should we ignore or forget the fact that he tied Mark Sanchez for 8 wins as a rookie quarterback? People forget that Mark Sanchez, when the Jets made 9-7 in 2009, he won 8 of the 9 games. The other one was courtesy of Kellen Clemens when we beat Tampa Bay in Tampa Bay. And, you know, it really – people forget that – and in 2013, a lot of people weren't crazy about the Jets, but a lot of people were expecting the Jets in 2013 to win at least 5 games. They won 8. They split with their whole division. They won 3-1 against the NFC South. They won 1-3 versus the AFC North. They beat the Raiders, in which Chris Ivory nearly put Seal Moore to sleep on a pass block. And they got crushed by Tennessee. So, and they beat Tampa Bay on the home opener, 18-17, because of Levante David, who just retired, by the way. Shout out to Levante David for pushing Geno Smith out of bounds when he ran out of bounds. You know what I mean? So,
I do.
I mean,
Well,
Geno
Charles, let me ask you, if Geno didn't get his jaw broken that year, and that was the year that Fitzpatrick went off, and he had, you know, Brandon Marshall, Eric Decker, and, you know, Chris Ivory and that whole thing, does Geno perform similarly to Ryan Fitzpatrick that year, or do you think he, you know, still kind of busts out for us?
I think he plays better than Ryan Fitzpatrick, honestly.
Really?
Wow.
I know people think, Charles, you're crazy. Charles, you're full of shit. Geno Smith can play. He throws a better ball than Ryan Fitzpatrick, accurately deep. Plus, he's mobile. I mean, like Ryan Fitzpatrick, he's mobile too, but Ryan Fitzpatrick, people forget Ryan Fitzpatrick was brought in to mentor Geno Smith. He wasn't brought in to take over the starting job. I honestly believe, and you can call me crazy, and not saying you guys in particular, but this chat, I think we would have made, considering how Geno Smith performed for the Seahawks in 2022, I think we would have made the playoffs with Geno Smith. That's the way I feel. The question was not Geno Smith's talent. People forget about that shit. It was his maturity. Remember, there were times when he was with the Jets, he was cursing out fans. That's not cool, bro. It was his maturity, like a maturity. And, you know, I understand there's a lot of Jet fans that are upset by this, but at the same time, as you guys been saying, what choices do we have? I don't know a lot of. Look, I love the dude as a person, but I was not interested in Kirk Cousins. He's a great person. He's a talented quarterback, but I don't want him.
Is he?
Hey,
What?
Charles, didn't Geno flip off the Raider fans this year one time?
I'm talking about Cousins.
I know, but we're talking about him growing out, Geno growing out of stuff. Didn't he have a little issue doing that this year?
Yes, I understand that. I heard about that. But hear me out, though. I'm not saying what Geno Smith did was right. Fans are not innocent either. You know what I'm saying? Fans are not innocent either. There are times where fans be assholes to the players too. But at the same time, Geno Smith, that's no excuse. You know, I'm not saying all Raider fans are douchebags. Please, if there's a Raider fan that's watching this video, do not. I'm not saying that all Raider fans. I talk with a lot of Raider fans. They're cool people. They're a very passionate fan base. Crazy some bitches, but they're passionate. You know what I'm saying? They like to dress up as Darth Vader, King Kong, all that shit. I love it. That's passion right there. I love that shit. But yeah, Geno Smith flipping off fan, that's not cool. But I'll tell you right now, if there's one guy of the players that I think that can straighten out Geno Smith, it's DeMario Davis. He don't take shit from nobody. Besides, DeMario Davis played with Geno. I'm so sorry, everybody. He played with Geno Smith.
Got another line, another caller on the line. Been waiting. Can you give us your final Jets thoughts now that you have Squatch in the zone?
Well, it looks better as a white fur coat than as a furry coat with a thong. Yeah. Oh wait, was that you in the thong? Damn it!
That was me. If it was a thong, it was me. I promise you.
You fucking girl just with the weirdest shit ever. Like seriously.
I'm a little mentally ill, but let's not go there.
The weirdest shit ever. Yeah. Two. I would choose between Styles or Reese. 16. I would mind Sadiq or a wide receiver, but me, I'm going offensive line. I'm going that big boy from Penn State, Vega Ione. That's all I got for now. Pleasure seeing you, Scott. Hope you having a good day, my friend. Enjoy those Michelob Ultras. Don't let people in the chat give you shit. They're not gay drinks. My father drinks them.
I don't give a fuck what any of them say, Charles. You should know that.
I appreciate it. Have a good day, guys.
See you, Charles.
See you, Charles.
Charles Gorman, ladies and gentlemen, one of one. Also, like, can I throw a gauntlet down? Like, these other bigger, larger, more financially rewarded channels that get Charles as a caller, I'm sure they appreciate him like we do. Can we get him a Bluetooth microphone, please? Please? Definite crackling there at the end. I think my ear is bleeding. It's okay, though, because it's worth it. And if they don't soon, I will, because I'm there, man. Chat felt it. We felt it. And we need Charles's calls. We need them to be clear, though. That's the thing. But we're suffering through it right now. But again, he brought the heat, as he always does. Murph, you had a hard stop at midnight. We do have a caller on the line. Do you want to skate a few minutes into the call, or do you want to just bounce now and me and Scott can tackle him alone?
I don't want to interrupt the call just to do the goodbyes or whatever, so I'll just do it now.
Get the fuck
later,
out.
Murph.
Hey, cheers, man.
Hey, when are we having a whiskey night, Murph?
I got a little left down here, but I haven't had it in quite some time. But
right. Red Stag.
Dane knows about that Red Stag.
I do. I think I did. The whiskey 2024. We were all hitting the whiskey, man. I gotta do that with y'all. Maybe the draft, man. It's coming up.
Woo.
Dude.
Those are long days and a long weekend to be hitting the whiskey. Man.
Day 3 though, man, just like fuck it. Like, and also we're gonna have like 2 hours between some of them picks.
That's true.
But Murph, you're heading out. I just wanted to tease the audience still here. Green Bean next week, man, big time. Green Bean, and then the week after, I'm gone, man. I'm on vacay for a week. It's gonna be you and Woody entertaining these folks. So I think two great episodes in a row. After that, you might see the birthday boy coming in hot. After all, it's been a whole year since we've seen him here. And also, like, I don't know if Jets Worldwide is still here, Snowball, but if you go to my page and you go to live streams and then you sort by popular, it puts them in like the most viewed order. The highest viewed live stream we've ever had when Snowball was here last year.
That's right.
Kudos.
Just put it out there.
Dude, well, let's do it again. How about that, man? Let's top that. Murph, final thoughts on this renewed threesome. Pause. Man, I'm hitting pause a lot tonight.
Oh yeah, pause. Yeah.
Go ahead, Murph.
I don't even know where you were leading me there. Anyway, excellent show, Scott. Dude, it was great to have you back in here, just BSing with us. The time flies by when you're in here with us. It really does. When I get off early and then like I get up the next day and I'm like, I wonder how much longer those guys went. I look and it's like another 2 hours or so, and I'm like, what the hell? But I'm like, well, it's just Scott. Scott's just, it's easy. The conversation flows easy when Scott's in here. So appreciate you coming in with us, Scott. I'm glad you finally got your computer situation straightened out, and good to see that you're nice and healthy and handsome as always. And next week, I'm excited. You know, having Green Bean on. That's always an exciting show, because you know Green Bean's always going to bring it. And then the week after that, we're turning the danger zone into the disasters zone, because me and Woody are going to fuck this show up that week. But
Hey, Murph, let's make that the whiskey night.
Yes.
Oh man.
Yes.
Oh man.
Yes.
I gotta like do all the behind scenes stuff too. I don't know.
Oh, you're fine. Just put the chat. The chat will understand.
The chat don't give a fuck. All right. Yep. Either way, I'm excited for the next few weeks. Excited for the draft, man. And I'll see you guys 1 week from now back in the danger zone with some Bruce.
Facts.
Good night, Murph.
Murph. Yeah. Good night. Happy weekend, brother.
Good night, guys.
Catch you later, man.
Gals.
You're gonna have to coach me at a later time how to adjust my
Murph,
color in my damn this. My face looks like a stoplight. For God's sake.
Is your laptop brightness really low or something? Can you turn it up?
It's all the way up right now.
Okay. I don't. Yeah.
I'll fiddle with it.
I'll figure it. Yeah. If you had more light in front of you that shined on you a little, it would help. Not above, but in front. Murph, what are you doing, bro?
That's not gonna happen. So I'll be red faced. That's okay.
Murph, what are you doing?
The littlest things bother the shit out of Dane, so I couldn't help it. I had to mess with some shit in the background while I go. All right, good
like
night,
a laugh,
everybody.
right? All right. Knucklehead, man. Knucklehead. Not to be confused with Moose Knuckle. Knucklehead. Chappy ass. Here he comes again. What is he doing, man?
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Remove this. Okay. Got a caller on the line, Scott. First one we fielded solo in months, man. In the months you've been gone, this guy has called in been a asset to the stream, a logical one. Maybe we can get a hot take or two out of this guy. I don't know. We'll see. The one. And I promise you this, he'll have better audio than Charles chat and Scott. This guy will not be crackling. All right, the one, the only, Afram.
Gentlemen,
Good evening, Afram.
Good evening, Scott. Nice to meet you.
You also.
So
Dude.
we're talking gravestones now. Yeah. Hopefully they put their names on them too. So besides the
You know what?
saying.
I've been to some cemeteries lately, man. There's a lot of them unkept. Let me just put it that way. I hope mine is kept well. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Maybe I prefer a mausoleum. Like I don't know anymore. I really don't.
What do you care about that then?
I don't. You're right. You're right.
You're gonna get up and complain?
I think I would rather not be there than to be there and have it all disheveled.
There will not be a gravestone for me. I'm going to be cremated and sprinkled somewhere.
Over at MetLife.
Not too far away. Probably somewhere I like to go fishing.
There you go.
I don't know if you guys are paying attention. UConn and Michigan State 1-point game with 32 seconds left.
Oh.
Keep us posted there. Avram, believe it or not, we did talk some ball tonight.
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't. What we didn't talk about is the fact that Ty Simpson had his pro day. The Jets were there heavy. The Jets took him out to eat. The Jets came away pleased with the meeting. I don't know if you were plugged into that, if you have a take there, but we didn't discuss it at all tonight.
It's a tough call for me. As far, I mean, if it's anywhere, it's 16, right? And I don't think he falls. He doesn't fall at 33. All right. A lot of speculation is the Cleveland may go after him. Pittsburgh may go after him. What's up, Bill? But and if they really want him, they're going to have to do, if they feel someone else is going to grab him, But, I mean, I'm keen
Would you?
If he's that, what they say he is, yes, you'd have to. I hate to waste a year without a quarterback. Even if he sits back, because I anticipate Geno having a decent year. Okay. He'll throw the ball downfield, unlike our previous quarterbacks. So, and we might have some resemblance of a coach team this year. We have some competency at the offensive side, and she did. and listen, he AG's coached defense. I mean, when he left in 2024 from there, his defense was 7th ranked, and he had a lot of injuries with that team. So let's not take that away from him. But see, I would love Sadiq at 16, but which is the most, if you feel that's your quarterback, you have to take him. I think Reese is probably the most probable at 2. I think it fits what they want to do at that point. The other thing, and everyone's happy at Downs. The thing is, would you trade 16 and 44 to move up to try to get Downs at a certain area, certain number? Say by
16,
Washington.
I mean, 16 and 44 will get you to 8. You might get to 7, but I think the question is, would you, like, regardless, is it worth it?
I don't think so. I don't think so. You guys talked about who's the best player, but how can you judge who's the best player when they all play different positions for the most part? All right. You have to look at what's the most important to me. What's the most important player to what you're doing? Right. You know, one guy's a quarterback's always first, right? But if you're going to compare an edge to a safety, even though he, it's hard for me to say, oh yeah, he's the best player available, but that's if you have nobody. If you want to start a team, right? It's just it's like you're doing your draft, your fantasy team. We're not doing fantasy. We're talking real life football. So to me, you're always going to take what's best for your team at that point, at that number.
What
Yeah.
what I'm hoping is the case is that Ty Simpson goes top 10 and we don't even have to worry about it. But Scott, what do you think about Simpson and the prospects? If he's there at 16, do you even think about it?
I don't. I mean, I understand the Jets wanting a quarterback and to start developing one ASAP. I'm just personally not a fan. Now, it doesn't matter what I think. If the Jets
Right.
are high on him and they think they can turn him into a player, they got to take him because we all know quarterback's the most important position on the field. There's just no doubt about that. I wouldn't do it. That's me. If I thought I had to have him or I thought I wanted him, maybe I'd try to trade up from 33 to see if I could get him, but I'm just not interested.
So you'd let the board fall and then once Pittsburgh goes at 21, who's linked to him heavily, if they pass on him, then you start thinking, maybe we will go get him. Is that what is that?
Something like the Giants did last year? So, but I wouldn't even do that. I'm just saying if they
You don't think he's a first rounder?
I'm just not a fan of his. And look, I'm not breaking down tape. I'm not watching every game. And I did happen to see him during his part of the season that everyone says wasn't as good as he was earlier in the season.
Right.
And in my opinion, I just didn't see anything special. I mean, then you don't have to
But
be.
the team wasn't special either.
No, but
you see that there's a lot of factors. People don't, you got to look at every factor.
Well, nothing stood out to me.
No, I agree with you.
Nothing stood out to me. He's not big. He doesn't have a big arm, which doesn't mean. I mean, look at Brock Purdy, but he's got he's had a good team around him. So he's not for me. Might not be the way the Jets are thinking, though.
Do you take a quarterback at any time during the draft?
I would, but not in my top 4 picks.
And who would you take?
Gosh, I don't.
No one interests you.
I'm not really interested in any of these. I like Mendoza. That's not going to happen. I think they will. And I'm talking when you said would you, I'm thinking like the Jets probably are going to take some, even if it's a 5th round guy. But I think it's going to be more likely next year they're going to draft their future quarterback.
But you're not going to start him right away either, right?
No, I'm against that.
Yeah. You let him sit the whole year?
Most of the year, much of the year. I'm kind of old school where, I like seeing the guys sit behind an established veteran for a year or two. But that's not reality these days.
No. But I'm saying if Gino's moving you and he's getting you wins, and how do you take the ball out of his hand?
I don't.
Exactly.
if he's doing, it's a tall order, but if he's doing that, I don't think we even consider it. Like, let the dude. I know it's not the way of the world anymore, sitting them for 2 years, but like a year and a half, we know how hard. Like, greater men than whoever we take next have failed starting too soon in New York.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But
I don't.
also,
It's not a race. It's not a sprint. It's a
Not just New
marathon,
York,
right?
pretty much everywhere for the most part.
we don't see what the guys are doing in practice.
No.
We don't see what the coaching staff gets to see every day. How a guy's progressing, what he's capable of. So I'm old school in thinking a quarterback needs to spend some time on the bench learning behind an established veteran. So
Wait and see. It's going to be very, very interesting to see how they play this, because how do you go back to Woody and say you didn't take a quarterback that you deemed as a franchise quarterback this year? Why
If you
should I
deem,
keep?
if you
Why
deem
do I
them,
keep you?
do you deem them one though? That's the thing. Like,
Well,
don't
he
you
may
have
deem
to?
it. Woody may deem
well, but
it.
maybe you don't have that opportunity. I mean, if there might be one franchise quarterback in this draft and he's going number one, or there might be zero, as Dane says.
What
So
happens if
why
Simpson
40?
gets drafted and he plays real well for the other team?
That's the
Well,
rub.
That's basically
Sure, but
a death warrant right there.
what if the Jets?
No matter how well he's drafted the other players, okay, because this is how our owner thinks.
Yeah, it's all PR, and dude, the PR would not be good in that. I mean, it would matter
They
if
tear
you.
them all apart. How do you let them go?
Let's not kid it. If the first 4 picks are home runs, I think you're okay. But if you drafted a buster, if you drafted an Arian Smith, and instead of this guy, yeah, that matters. But also, I don't think you can draft that way, right? It's like your grade on that guy. And like we all talk, oh, Muji drafted terrible the second half of last year's draft. Also, like, that wasn't his scouts. These are his. He has to trust these guys. He has to trust their grades of these players. At 16, like his big board, if Simpson's 28th on his big board, you don't take him at 16, I don't think.
We also got to remember that Smith, who was thrown to him, there's no receiver out there in last year that was getting the ball, because it didn't go past 10 yards for the most part. It was mostly a check down to Brees. This year there's no excuse. You could implement them. You got Mitchell now. You got to start using these guys somehow. Show some innovative schemes to get these guys the ball, and develop a good offense, because you're not going to win games by holding down a team under 20 anymore.
It's not even who was throwing it to him. He was only in on 250 pass snaps. Like, he couldn't even make it out there. 25%. Like, there's more to that story. Fourth rounder though, like, if he's a good special teamer, I think you're okay.
Yeah.
Like,
but give him a chance. That's how I look at it. Throw him out there. Throw a deep bomb. Let's see what happens.
Fair. And Gino could do that better than anyone we had last year, pretty much.
Yeah. Show some threat. And if he doesn't do it, then you got your answer. But who gets the first reps? Who get the second reps? We'll see what happens. But they do need a second receiver, a second pass catcher. It doesn't necessarily have to be labeled wide receiver. That's why I like Sadiq, but because he's faster than any of those wide receivers, by the way.
Scott, what do you know this guy Sadiq that Afram's talking about?
Yeah, I've known him for a couple years now.
Yeah.
He's quite an athlete.
Yeah. He reminds me, he's almost same build as Vernon Davis for the 49ers.
I can see that.
Afram, just to tease it, you're talking to two Duck fans.
Yeah, I know that. I know. We spoke about this last time.
Well,
you and I did. Scott as well.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. I see people that want to say, but look at his statistics. Look at his statistics. Oregon spread the ball around all over the place. Yeah. I think Sadiq had 64 targets last year. I mean, what are you going to do? How many touchdowns did he have on 64 targets? Dane, you probably know, 8 or something. Yeah. So, you know, if you want to look at statistics and then put a grade on a guy, you're not doing your job.
Right. He's a tremendous route runner. He's a nightmare for matchup. You know, who's going to guard him? Linebacker certainly is not going to keep up with him. Safeties won't be able to keep up with him for the most part. Well, he's 241 pounds. Who's gonna fight him for the ball? He's got
he'll out muscle most defensive.
Yeah. Most of the receivers, and I looked up that they're on the 37-inch mark for vertical leap, right? He's at 43, and he's at 6'3". He could out jump the ball on other guys.
I mean, I was sold on him. I was sold on him before the combine. I get the measurables. I love that. I mean, Denzel Mims, Stephen Hill, they all I get that though. But like, dude can block, and if you watched him, you send him down the seam on the hash, dude. I think 6 out of 8 of his touchdowns were there. Like that's his money. His money route, like,
and he catches,
dude. Do you watch his highlights? He is like spectacular catching the ball, like backwards, bad throws. Yeah. He still catches. Like, he's an X factor, and like one that like everybody's focused on these 3 or 4 wide receivers. I take Sadiq over Tyson. I'm telling you, man, because not only that, but like if you take Sadiq, it still leaves the window open to take Jeremiah Smith next year. You take Tyson, does it? I don't know.
Listen, I take him if I can, and next year I'll use my picks to get Jeremiah Smith. Now I'll have some wide receiving core with a tight end, 2 tight ends. Okay, a running back. And then you got everything else. Then you can work on building up your defense even more at that point. There's so many between these 2 years, they should be able to build up a team that's really good. That's how I look at it.
You take Sadiq, the tight end room is not only improved, it might be the best room on the team. Call me crazy.
What was that last part? I was reading the chat. I'm sorry.
I said it not only improves a room, it might make it the best room on the team.
Yeah. And it frees up Garrett too, man. Yeah.
Scott, would you toy with Tyson at all, or Boston or Conception at 16 if Sadiq is sitting there, or is a pass catcher a pass catcher?
I wouldn't put Concepcion in with those 3. I do think they want a guy with some size, or that, in my opinion, they should want a guy with some size, especially for the red zone. I love me some Sadiq. I kind of was saying I don't think I'd take him at 16. But I also want to see what's going on with the receivers. I would be tempted. I know you're not on this boat with me, but man, if my doctors gave Tyson a clean bill of health, but there it is. That's kind of scary. And I like Boston also. I I didn't really answer your question, did I? I would be happy with any of those guys, not Concepcion.
But all of the others are on the table though for you at least.
I don't think Tyson will be there at 16, so I don't think we're gonna have to even worry about that.
Lemon.
I think they'll be all gone.
I think Lemon will be gone. I'm not as big a fan of Lemon as most people, I think, just because he's small and he's slow, which doesn't mean he can't play football, of course. And I'm kind of freaked out about that whole his interview stuff. And I heard he didn't interview well, so I don't know if he's any bit of a head case or not. I don't think he'll be available. I think I'd rather have Sadiq than him anyway. I would rather have Tyson than him. To me, Tyson's ceiling is super high, but his floor might be low because of the injuries. Risk versus reward, right? Anyway.
Too high a number to grab someone who's got injury issues, in my opinion.
And that might be true. That's the risk. But what if you?
There's a lot of what ifs.
Well, that's the thing. Ifs, we can go all over the place. You were throwing a lot of ifs out earlier, Afram, and I was going to try to say ifs can take us all over the world.
Oh yeah.
But I would rather take a chance myself on Tyson than Lemon, even with the injury potential.
That's a good take because I'm not hearing many say that, so I appreciate that stamp of, you're saying it with your chest.
Yeah.
There are some that say Tyson is wide receiver 1 if he had a clean bill of health.
Yeah.
Some smart guys. So
there's some saying he's wide receiver 1 with the injury potential.
The only thing I don't like, man, and I get it, like the shredded knee is a couple years out. That's a couple years in the past. Now it's the hamstring, but in a different leg. But like I'm just thinking like long term, man, if you take a guy who hasn't shredded his knee, then he's still allowed to be equal with Tyson. So like you have that one shred knee buffer. Like, is that crazy to think? Like, should I not think of it that way? The way modern medicine is.
Well, he's come back from the shredded knee, no problem, right? I don't think. Now, does he have a soft tissue issue? Now was a hamstring this year. Gosh, I wish I could remember who it was, but I was watching Connor Rogers or somebody talk about a current great receiver who had similar injury type stuff that he said if people passed on him like they want to do because of his injury, like they're applying to Tyson, how many people would be kicking themselves now? I wish I could remember who it was. It might pop into my brain at some point, so I might interrupt you. But part of it for me is I'm not big on Lemon. Plus, I just think the Jets need a bigger body.
Yeah.
Which they can accomplish with Sadiq as well.
My only fear is that Tampa needs a tight end, and they pick right before us.
Well, the good thing is they did re-sign their guy that's there. That a lot of people thought
Cade Otton.
Cade Otton, and he's solid. But yeah.
I mean, 2 months ago, Tampa was taking Sonny Styles right ahead of us. Like now it's Sadiq. I mean, either way, like if we wanted to go up from 16 to 13 or something, how hard is that? It's not hard. If you want Sadiq, go get him, man. Like I don't even care.
Go after him?
The Chiefs, I think,
say that
they're drafting so high though. Like, are they going to slide back and take it? Like, am I taking Sadiq at 9? No, I'm not. I'm taking him 12 to 16.
Okay. I think they take a corner at that level.
Well, they got rid of a couple, so they probably need to.
Best corner. I don't know.
I mean, if you pen like literally that's the intrigue though. It's not even pick 2. I think that'll be pretty much chalk. But like for me, the draft's going to start at like 8. 8 to 15, I think, is going to be a movie for Jet fans. Like you're going to see like it start out and you got 6 guys you really want at 16, then it's going to go to 5, then to 4, then to 3, then to 2, and it's like, can one of these 2 fall, or does Muji come and get one? It's like, or like, is there still 4 of them at 16, and then he says, Pittsburgh, come get Ty Simpson. We're going to slide back to 21. We have 4 guys we like. Yeah, they could all go 5 picks, but like also we might still get one and get a third or a second. And it's like, dude, it's going
There's
to be
many
a movie.
variations. Yeah.
Dude, you can build this. It's none of us are wrong. None of us are right. And
No.
I think a lot of fans see it not that way. They think that their way is the way, and there's literally 10 ways.
Yeah. And we talk about what the Jets might do. Well, there's 31 other teams that might do something that affects what the Jets can do. I mean, we were watching that draft last year and we were going, okay, we need this. And then who was it? Buffalo taking defensive linemen right before us. And just that's going to change everything as well. So people might trade up ahead of the Jets. Jets might trade back. That makes the draft.
The thing is, we have so many needs.
I know. That's why
hard to give up capital.
And exactly, and that's why. And we talked about it earlier. If you were watching, we kind of said wouldn't mind trading back a few spots from 2 to pick up more draft capital and even next year's draft capital. So, all I will venture to say is it won't be what we're all expecting right now.
No,
the draft will not go as everyone seems to think it's going to go right now. So
I remember one year they said, "Oh, there can be a lot of trades," and actually no one did anything. It just went pick by pick.
Yeah.
So,
dude, like that, I just remember the first year we did the draft live stream, like, and then Penix went 8th overall. Like it blew everybody's mind. Dude, 6 quarterbacks in the top 12 that year. Like it was insane. Like, and it wouldn't shock me if Simpson went top 10. It wouldn't. It would not shock me one bit. Does it matter? I mean, I could rattle off 4 teams. I'm not gonna lie.
Arizona.
What about? I mean, Cleveland. What do they got there, man, to write home about?
He'd be perfect. It'd fit in with Sanders and our former Duck. And
I mean, the Chiefs are really going to trot out Justin Fields for possibly a month to start their season. You hope so, yeah. But like, I mean, Miami is sitting there at 11. Do they trade up? They got 11 and 30. They could trade up and take Simpson. They could stick and pick Simpson.
They got to do something because they got nothing, unless they're keen on the guy they have.
Don't they have like 7 of the top 92 draft picks or something right now?
Who?
Miami.
I could tell you.
Yeah, they traded a lot of guys.
I can't believe they would draft a quarterback early, considering they just brought in a free agent quarterback. But
they have 6 of the top. They have 7 of the top 94.
Okay, yeah.
But out of those 7, 4 of them are mid to late thirds.
Yeah, but having 7 out of the top 100 is not shabby.
Hey, if they have 4 in the mid to late thirds, maybe we should be calling them. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I think they're going to need to build their team, and they're probably going to get their quarterback next year as well, or going to try to get a quarterback next year as well. It is. Yeah. I'm just hoping that we have some stability and we don't have to be chasing for another head coach the following year or whatever. I'm just tired of it.
Do we need, in your mind, do we need to draft a quarterback we love this year for this regime to last another year?
Not if the guy you got, the veteran, plays well. You know, you could hold back. But I don't know if Woody says I need to have someone in the background because, you know, he's 35. Gino's 35. You're going to want somebody. So it's just a matter of how long you want to keep, you know, let's say you grab Simpson's not a big name this year, let's say, because he's not Mendoza. But next year, if you pick high and it's a guy everyone's talking about, you know he's going to want him to play, to be on that field, to sell tickets. You know,
Is he going to care who the coach is though to take that guy?
no, but I'm sure he doesn't want to end up paying another $48 million to a guy that's not working for him.
Yeah.
So do we think Woody's the reason that Zach was playing and we got rid of Sam? Was that?
Well, Sam was they didn't want to pay that $25 million, which was due back then, which is now is not. We pay it right now. But back then, 25 was a lot for, and he wasn't. You know, it wasn't like he was developed, and that was their fault. So I know Salah wanted to just say, "Hey, let's just hold on to him, pay him, but let's use our draft capital to build the defense even better, right?" Because that was all about, you know, building an elite defense to hold down, and we just have a quarterback to just give us enough points to win the game. But the Zach thing, from what I read and what I heard, it was Hogan and LaFleur that pushed Douglas to go after him. You know,
I heard that about Hogan as well.
Yeah,
but
I think he would have taken the 3 draft picks from San Fran, the 3 number 1 picks. You know,
was Woody pushing for the rookie to start?
Well, I'm sure that they didn't have anyone at that time anyway. Who do they have?
Say it, Dane. I don't know. Maybe he wasn't there yet. Dane's
Mike
got
White.
Dane's got a secret favorite player. Yeah.
The problem was with when they got Rodgers, they didn't get a Woody wouldn't let them get another quarterback, a veteran quarterback, to back up Rodgers.
Right.
He was already paying. He was paying. He had to pay Wilson $11 million that year. So you have a number 3 quarterback getting $11 million. That, you know, instead of, but he could have got another quarterback for 5 or 6. You know, back then, it would have been a decent quarterback. It was just sometimes he's penny wise, dollar foolish. You know, he just makes wrong decisions based on, you know.
Well, I get the whole point of me asking this stuff is, do we know that even if things aren't going well, that Woody's going to pressure the coaching staff to play a rookie that's not ready to play yet?
Hopefully he's learned his lesson that it hasn't worked. It's never worked. That's the thing. That's all they hope we have.
Yeah.
You know,
and
we don't know if Jaime or the other guy is pushing his buttons and telling him, "Hey, look, you need to sell seats," but they're never telling him the only way you're going to sell seats is by winning games. You know,
and then giving Simpson the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah,
is there a quarterback beyond him, drafted after him, that is going to be able to play as a rookie
this year,
next year? Because that's a good
2027, 2027,
2020, this coming season. So I don't think there is.
No, the only guy would Drew Aller. You think they're going to grab him because of his size? I don't know. And he may go in the 2nd or 3rd round.
Yeah.
You know.
Anyway, yeah, I just you know.
Yeah, it's nothing, you know. Usually during the draft, We always got those players that we fall in love with. Right now, no one's falling in love with anyone really, except for the top 20 at best, right?
And some of us aren't in love with all of those guys,
Yeah, exactly.
you know? So
it's not like they said, it's not one of the better drafts of that talent wise, but
which once again,
yeah.
I don't mind trading for some of next year's draft picks.
Dude, you got to get some offense, but I'm not opposed.
Oh,
Like,
for
what do
sure.
what do they say? Like a second this year is a one next year, dude.
Yeah.
Can you turn 44 into that's the thing. People they know 2027 is where it's at, but
there's a lot of they say there's a lot of great players coming out next year.
How about 33 to a bad team?
ooh, because they see something there they want.
Yeah.
Maybe not a top 10 team, but like a medium, like an 8-8 team.
Who's a team that would do something? Well, I would say do something crazy like that. We could count on the Raiders for that sort of stuff, but they're different now than they used to be, I think.
Yeah.
Would you flip 33 to Jacksonville for their 2027 first? Would you gamble?
That's what they want.
It could be 20. It could be 28th, or it could be 18th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just don't know. How about?
I mean, they traded for Travis Hunter. They're a little behind the 8 ball, but I'm just saying, like a team like that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the advantage of having 33 is that the other teams have a whole day and night to get calls and work out a deal.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
So
I think you're better off with that one rather than shooting for a future first, is to take like a late 2 and a future 2. That might be the move though. Like, or mid 2 and a future 3 or something like that. Like that's the thing. Like, everybody wants the team to be like just a quarterback away going into next offseason. That's not going to happen. But
unless you're lucky.
Next summer, it could be complete if you play your cards right with 2 drafts, 1 more free agency, 150 million next year. You could have a complete team heading into training camp next summer.
Yeah, absolutely, and a real good one.
You could, yes.
But it is. I just don't want to be using up number ones to move up to get a quarterback. If we play well this year, we got to hope that Dallas or Green Bay or I'm hoping Indianapolis has a shitty year, which it's very highly it's possible that they can.
Well, that's Green Bay. Most likely. I mean, them or the Jets, I would say. I don't think. I mean, Dallas will be whatever they are. They'll
if Dallas, if that gets hurt, they're done.
They could be in trouble then. Yeah. Green Bay, they'll be solid like they always are. But even Dallas, they'll win whatever 8 to 11 games.
It doesn't scare you that today they announced Micah Parsons will be out for the first month of the season in Green Bay?
Nice.
No, not scare, but
it doesn't. But here's the thing. Do you remember? I think Green Bay's defense was actually playing really well before Parsons started playing for him. Now there's been some change there. But once again, what if Jordan Love gets hurt? Who does Green Bay have at a backup quarterback now? Because their guy that looks so good is in Miami now.
Yeah.
So who knows? Once again, when we say we're throwing ifs around, and the whole world can change with ifs.
The one thing we know, we have 3 number 1 draft picks. We got $150 million to spend on free agency next year. We forget about that. We could fill in some nice spots with that $150 million.
And I think they want to seem like a team on the rise, so they can actually spend that money on people who want to come here. Not just
they got to do good this year.
Not just for the money, but for okay, this team is on the move.
If they see competency in the coaching and they're developing the team, you have a better chance of bringing someone in.
Absolutely.
That's it. It all comes down to competency and how this team plays and how they play hard for this coach. And
Do you have
they
to
start beating
see?
teams.
Do you have to see a year 1 to 2 jump out of this staff, or just a year 0 to 1 jump out of this staff?
To me, I have to see an improvement on last year.
Like a big one though, or just a modicum.
It has to not look incompetent like it did much of last year.
I need to be practically in every game for most of the season. In every game, whether we win or lose, I want to see it go down to. The game should be decided in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, not a
halftime.
A false close game,
right?
With some garbage points. Yeah, that's kind of a discussion we had earlier. So yeah, I don't think this year's coaching staff will get a pass if it's a bad year.
No.
Not that last year's did, because half of them got fired, but Aaron Glenn did.
Yeah. I don't think, pass or fail, I think is a little easier to say. I just think the gray area, the size of the gray area amongst us fans, and context matters. We're going to figure it out. But what if he wins some games, but not convincingly? What if he loses some games, but he's in them? There's so much there for, it's going to be interesting. That's all. It's like Afram said, it's very compelling. The draft is compelling. The performance is compelling. But compelling is, I think, one of the greatest things I could have asked for a few months ago, because I wasn't even sure, pre-trade deadline, I don't think I even saw a light at the end of the tunnel, and now there is. Afram, we're winding down. Can you give us kind of your final thoughts on what you think fans should look forward to these next few months?
I think they should, see what happens. Don't automatically assume that we're going to be picking first next year. They are. I see a lot of guys that right away they've got Glenn going to be a bad coach again. He's in his element now, right? And we don't know if Arch is going to be the top quarterback either. Because Dante Moore still looks good. And we don't know these other guys. I mean, something you can pick if all these other quarterbacks are supposed to be good. And the other fear I have also is if you wait for next year's quarterbacks, you better hope that none of them are injured. Okay. I don't want to go there and there's another two quarterback, one team, 2 quarterback selection.
But does that mean you use a pick on someone you don't feel great about this year?
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
I mean, I think
late in the rounds, but you're gonna have to hope you get the best and see if you could develop them.
Yeah, 5th round or something.
Yeah, even a 4th rounder. Even 4th round.
Yeah, maybe, as long as you think the guy can actually play in the league.
Yeah, if you feel you can do something with him, and get him.
Can he be a QB2 for a decade? Yeah, take him.
Or can he just be a game manager, and you build up your defense? However you want to put this team together, know.
Yep.
What won this year's Super Bowl? Defense. You just put enough points to be ahead of the other team. So it's right now, this was like the year when Gase left. We built the team 2025. We had to bring in guys because guys left. We lost guys. We had nothing and we had to build it up again. Now we're building it up more. And so we're in limbo right now, knowing what's going to, hopefully something good happens.
Yeah. I mean,
there's no confidence either way right now. It was just a wait and see. Right now we see good, he did good in free agency, I think. based on what he got. How they play, we don't know. Everything looks good on paper, but let's see what he does in the draft, and then let's see what they do in training camp, and let's see what the expectation. Let's see them open up and play hard and surprise teams. You know.
Agreed. Afro, man, great call. Appreciate you, man.
Hey, look,
Have-
we didn't hit the 1 o'clock mark like last time. The 8 minutes that you had left.
That's about what we got, man.
We started with 8 minutes. I only got 8 minutes left. We ended up with an hour and 15 minutes after that.
Yep.
That
Dude,
happens. That happens pretty regularly.
Yes. Stick around. Yeah, dude.
We've had
not often.
We've had 6-hour streams. I'm pretty sure.
I know. Yeah, I saw that. I wasn't there, but I ended up watching some of it, and then I saw the replay, and I saw the time mark. I said, "Holy shit! How did these guys stay up that late?" But then again, I know you're on the U.S. coast, so.
And it helps to have people come in and spell us, because then I can produce and I can, rest my voice. But oftentimes when I'm hitting end stream, my voice is like shot, and I'm getting there. But dude, appreciate you, man.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you for having me as always. So
have a good weekend, man.
Wait, 4 weeks now? You wait 4 weeks? No, less than 4 weeks.
4 weeks from tonight, I think we'll be on day 2, talking day 2.
Wow, it's coming fast.
Yeah, it is.
It's as you get older, it moves faster. Trust me.
Hey, I know, Afram. I feel better right now before the draft going into the season than I did last year. And
yeah,
I will say I was never buying in to Justin Fields. And then I wasn't real hip on some of the Cisco and some of that stuff. So I'm already feeling better. So it's just, unless they really screw up the draft, it's just going to be even better than it is right now in my brain anyway.
They didn't have many choices to Fields was the best option at that time.
But we also had Gibson, and we had Clemens, and we had Lazard. Guess what?
Well,
we got
but it was also a lot of people thought, oh yeah, we're gonna unlock Fields.
Yeah,
and I'd seen enough of the guy. But
they unlocked the front door.
Welcome to Kansas City. Anyway, it's definitely looking better going into 2026.
Yeah,
than it did 2025.
And we have, dude, let's face it, we have the best parts in front of us. How often can we say that? Like these next 2 drafts, you can like the hauls we have, like we have the most capital everybody this year. We have the most capital everyone next year. If you can't get a leg up, it's just not going to happen, man. But you can set yourself up to rule the 2030s if you start hitting some home runs.
Absolutely.
The good problem to look forward to, if it all works out, is how are we going to pay everybody? That's a great problem to have.
It is.
They'll figure a way out. They'll figure that out.
We thought that in 2023 and 2024, but those guys that we thought would command so much money, they were good individually, but like they didn't equate to wins. Let's get wins, man. Like and Arvel Reese hopefully translates to wins, and we'll see from there.
If you see they're playing well, you sign them early.
Yeah.
Because you're going to get more. You're going to get more money every year. So good night, guys.
Yep. Have a good night.
We'll be here for another hour.
All right. See you next week.
And now Clancy's showing up. So
there you go.
Third shift is here. Good night,
guys. Have a good night.
Good night.
See ya. 4 hours. All right, Scott. I'm gonna leave you alone for a minute. I gotta get a beer, and it's gonna be my last one. Can you talk to the chat for a few?
Sure.
All right. I swear to God, it's my last one.
All right, I hear you. Clancy, how you doing? Yeah, Boss Girl, 100% addition by subtraction. Um, so we'll see. There's no guarantees. I mean, we got some great draft picks. They do have to hit. Plenty of early draft picks don't. Boss Girl, this is from a winery where I used to live called Borjon. And that's just kind of their symbol. They're like Mexican farmers originally. And yeah, that's they were coming to this country for doing the harvest. Some of them moved here years back, started their own winery, and yeah, this is their symbol. We call it the cowboy. No, not Hank Williams. I'm not really much of a country music guy anyway. But yep, nope, just a winery. Nothing super exciting other than they make great wine.
Were you talking Brokeback Mountain? What were you saying? Something about Cowboys?
You know, cowboy fans. Their preferred lifestyle.
You know, I heard the take this week though after the Micah Parsons news being out the first 3 to 4 weeks of the season. I actually heard dumbasses say that the Jets, with the Jet pick, the Colt pick, and the Packers / Dallas
Don't
pick,
even say it. Don't even say it.
we are going to pick 1, 2, and 3 next year.
Oh God. Okay, I thought you were going to go somewhere else with it. That's stupid. Also, you know what? But everything is stupid at this point because they're like I was just saying while you were taking a leak. You still got these draft choices still have to work. Plenty of early draft choices have been failures. Hey, Chris.
Okay. All right. Your salmon snatchers to the fire. That's the second time I said that tonight.
But at least I know what you mean by it.
You do. You do. Hey, if you're in the Danger Zone Discord, you can know it too. Charles teased it. He said, "You guys you're unhinged in there sometimes." We are. Become a member or receive a gifted member. You can witness the glory. But Scott, if I had to poll you now on March 27th, how many top 50 picks of Mujis this year don't work out?
Top 50. So you're saying our top 4 picks, how many don't work out? Which of course we need to wait.
I'm not asking for a homer pick. I'm asking for realistic.
Realistic, I will say so what determines working out? A second contract with the Jets?
I would say even giving us a third round performance. Top 100 players in a redraft a couple years from now. How many of our top 50s are top 100 players in this draft?
How many of our top? So we have 4 top 50 picks. That's what you're saying. I'll say 2 work out and 2 I don't. I'm still not sure what you mean by working out, but I'll say 2 are like, okay, those were
How many
good
bust? How many bust?
I
think a conservative answer is 1.
well, that's what I was going to say 1, but I don't consider not working out a bust also.
Fair. That bust is a harsh term. It is.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to say is like everybody's just penciling them in as foundational players like we had in 2020. That's a fool's errand, right?
That's a mistake. Great if it happens. So, but I'll say 2 of them 3 years from now we'll go, okay, those were good picks.
Let me ask you this. If your number 2 pick overall is a slam dunk and your 44 is a bust, Does that wash out? Do you come out ahead? Where are you with that calculation?
Is the slam dunk an all pro? Is that what you mean by dunk?
I mean, all pros high bar. Let's say he's like your grandma.
You know what I'll say? Grandma was she was what was she? She was a
Alternate.
reserve, an alternate. Yeah. I will say a number 2 pick should be a slam dunk. A number 4 pick, you got to do your homework and get it right. So now I don't remember what the question was, but I say it's
okay. Number 2. Okay,
it looks
don't
worse.
answer.
Okay.
Let me frame it better. 2. Okay, if Muji has a draft like the following: pick 2, foundational player, big time contributor on the Jets.
Should be
16 is a 7-year starter. Maybe he's got one Pro Bowl. 33, 6-year starter, no Pro Bowls, and 44 doesn't finish their rookie deal. Is that a good draft?
yes, but it's also swinging and missing on 44 is kind of a problem. Number 2, everybody should get right. Now, the player might not follow through. There could be an injury, whatever. But 44, you got to do your work. You got to make that one work.
So you're giving him no credit for hitting on 2 when we all have like 5 guys we're bickering about taking there?
I don't hear 5 different guys being. It's pretty much all Arvell Reese. I don't hear anything but that anymore. Doesn't mean he's going to work, but I think that's the consensus, and I'm fine with that. But I think most teams should get, if you got the 2nd pick of the draft, you should get a player that's going to be good for you.
I guess that's my point. Like, we all expect to have a great draft class. We should. We have twice as many picks as anybody else, and our first one is better than 30 teams out of 32. Like, the bar should not be having a good draft. The bar should be having an excellent, a way above. Like, we have the most draft capital out of all 32 teams. In my opinion, after this draft concludes, we should have the best draft out of all 32 teams. The only one, maybe the Raiders, maybe, because they're getting the franchise quarterback. But the totality of our class, it shouldn't just be good. It should be great. It should be maybe not even great, maybe just better than the Fields. Okay? Because if it's a shit draft, it's a shit draft. But like,
right. Yeah, I hear you. And I'm saying if you nail 2 doesn't mean, oh, well, I busted on 44. That should be overlooked.
True. Yeah. If you nail 2, my question is, you had 4 and other teams had 2 and they hit on 2.
Yeah.
It's the batting average of, the higher end picks. I think you have to hit on all 4. If you're scared that you can't, then maybe you don't take premium positions with all 4. Maybe you take a safety, maybe you take a guard, in the 2nd round, and it makes your batting average better. But like, you're not going to get a defensive end, a quarterback, a wide receiver 2, and a tackle. You're not going to hit on all 4 of those. But if you take defensive end, that's your pick of the entire litter, and you take a tight end at 16, and you take a pregnon a guard at 33, and you take a Rodriguez. Okay, maybe not the what Lemon, like Clancy said. I mean, we already got rid of one Lemon named Clemens. I don't want another one, but Clancy, I respect it. If you put Sadiq there, and you got defensive end, you got tight end, you got a guard, and you got a linebacker, I think that is a recipe to hit 4 out of 4 and bat 1,000.
And it could happen.
But you also might say to yourself, no, instead of Pregnon, the safer pick, I'm going to take a Ty Simpson and Rodriguez. Like, I'm just wondering what is the expectation for the success of this class, considering we have twice as many picks as damn near everybody else in the top 2 rounds? What's the expectation? And also, like, how safe do you want Muji to play it? That's to me more compelling of a conversation than who and when. Like, everybody's saying who and when. Like, I want to know, like, the nitty gritty. Like, should Muji play it safe? Like, a tight end that's the best in the class and in a matchup nightmare at 16, far safer of a pick than going with a Tyson or going with a Boston or going with a, like, just play it safe this year. Evaluate the roster, because safe is also good. Sadiq is, don't get it twisted. I'm not saying, shoot for the floor. Sadiq is, in my opinion, high floor and high ceiling. But, like, there is ways to creatively be smart about these picks. I think Muji will. I'm just wondering if enough of us are going to accept that, should that be the route he takes.
Now, I don't know if you believe this or you're just kind of making a point, throwing stuff out. I don't think Simpson is a safe pick. So I don't think quarterbacks are safe picks, especially quarterbacks a lot of people aren't sure of.
I would take a guard before Simpson.
I would too. And I'd take a safety, and I'd take a tight end, and I'd take a linebacker and did I say wide receiver 2 yet? Or just, hey, what if we can get a wide receiver that can be wide receiver 1? Then we're really cooking with gas. Linebacker, edge.
You know how many people have Simpson in the top 20 going to the Jets, and I just don't see Muji doing that when you can get
Yeah, I see it. I don't agree with it.
It's too high risk for this moment of our build. It's too high risk.
Well, and just look at history. How many quarterbacks kind of get pushed up the board because they're a quarterback and don't work out? And that's happens yearly, right? Some years they nail them, but JJ McCarthy, and maybe he'll still turn into something, but boy, he got pushed up and not looking good at this point.
If you gun to your head, you have to slide back at a single selection, and you can't say pick 44. Not what you would prefer, but what do you think would be the wisest move for Muji to do? And you don't even know who's on the board, obviously, but like, I mean, I go back and forth in my head. I want to slide back from 2, and then in my head, I don't know, 16, then no, 33. Like,
well, 2 obviously would bring you more, so that would be a good reason to go from there. Man, thing about 16, that is right in a sweet spot for a pass catcher, I think, whether it be a tight end or a receiver. Could you bump back a couple spots and still get the guy you want? Maybe, but depending upon where you go from 2, how much more capital could you bring in? Depends how far you drop back, of course. 2 would probably be my pick. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
Okay. What if I said 16 or 33, period? I mean, 16 would net you more, but 33, you would have a night to evaluate the landscape.
Yeah, I would choose 33, but I might want to trade up from 33. And we don't know. That'll be. I'm sure we're going to have this conversation at the end of round 1. If nothing happens before then. Sir Luca. Sorry, Sir Luca. Beast isn't here.
Just the bearded boys, not the beast. Although I wish I had a toilet behind me. I'm not going to lie.
Do you have a window to piss out?
No, but I have a feeling there was a toilet below that window. Call me. That's a hot take, but I bet you there's just some random ass toilet up there. Or a bucket or a colostomy bag or something. All right. I mean, 16 and 44 has been discussed tonight because that does get you to the Saints pick, number 8 overall. But while Wave chimes in, Scott, and he says, we trading those 2 picks to move up for Caleb Downs? We've hit this, but for the 3rd shift, what do you think?
Yeah. Man, I hate giving up draft capital, but
we've established 44 is going to be a bust, right?
Well, yeah, right. Yeah, and we've established that Downs is going to be Ed Reed, so hell yeah, do it.
True. If you don't know what we're talking about, rewind. I don't think that's still a word, unfortunately, but do it anyway. Honestly, if you could tell me that we're getting Reese and Downs, I would light 44 on fire.
Yeah. Especially if with as many people as I have heard say Downs is the best player in the draft. If you're getting him, what are we trading up to? 9, 8, 10?
8, 9, 10.
And you're getting the best player in the draft. How can you argue with it? I mean, obviously he's got to still work out to be. It'd be interesting to go back and look at drafts, and see. And I'm not going to include quarterbacks, but who's considered the best players in the draft and how their careers end up. But since he's going to be Ed Reed, hell yeah, do it.
I don't know if you remember, but I was super high on Caleb Downs for damn near all of February, man.
I do remember.
Still am.
Yeah. And that's when I asked you, hey, you going to put some, because he was like, the odds for the pick number 2 was pretty good money. If I was, Dane, you going to
like 1,600. Yeah.
A little bit on that. So
folks, I added a poll if you can vote in that real quick. Dude, Caleb Downs, for me, the door opens for him at like 4. Because 4 to me tells me that you're getting the 3rd edge of your choice. Maybe you're getting Styles, but probably not. If Solid moves up for Styles, then you can have Bane or Downs. I don't know who I take there, but they're both on the table. If it goes Mendoza, Styles, and we're picking fourth, who does Carolina take?
Carolina, they brought in a couple ballers, didn't they?
I'm sorry, Cardinals. I'm sorry,
Oh.
Cardinals.
Yeah, I'm not real sure what they've done. I'm sure they have a lot of needs. They don't need a tight end. They got a couple pretty good receivers. Speaking of best players in the draft that aren't so far, Marvin Harrison Jr. Remember all his talk. I'm not even sure he's the best receiver on his team.
Scott, what do you think about what you see on the screen here?
I only see 1, 2, 3, 4, then it cuts off, and then I see 9. Okay, so
what do you think of the title of the page?
I see title of the page. Draft. Oh, mock draft simulation. Oh, you want to do one? Is that what you're saying?
It
Sure.
is. You know what? It's not me. The chat says we ought to.
All right. Get another beer. Hold on.
Okay, me too.
I gotta do this.
Okay. You know what, chat? For the first time ever, as you see Scott in the reflection of his window, you're gonna have to wait while we both get a beer. But then we're gonna do a mock. The first mock draft ever on a Friday night in the Danger Zone. Be right back. 30 seconds. Scott will come back first and he'll talk some nonsense. Don't believe him. He's lying. Riveting content. Riveting.
And you hear my slippers sliding around. And I never lie. Dane is my illegitimate son.
I am. Look at the beards. I mean, could this not give it away or what? Like, if we're not related, I don't know.
Hold on for a second. I got to take my dog out.
Okay. Do your thing, man. I got to get this set. Hey, how many rounds? Should we just do the top 50 picks or should we leave the third? Let's do the third in case we trade back and get a third. How about that?
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Do your thing. All right. Chat answered. They said, fuck yes. Let's do the first Friday mock draft ever in the Danger Zone. Mind you, fucking Murph has dodged these so many times. He's never done a mock draft here. So when I'm gone in Hawaii, folks, will you please, when it's him and Woody alone, dude, I would love for you guys to try to talk Murph into sharing his screen, finding a website where he can do this, and executing it hilariously. Do it. He will be with Woody alone without me on 2 weeks from tonight. Next week, we're going to be buttoned up with the old vegetable man himself, Mr. Green Bean. Got him coming in next week. It'll be a good show. It'll be a good one because, I mean, man, the month of the draft, you get Green Bean on. What more could you ask for? But after that, Murph flying solo. Then we got me, him, and Snowball, man. We got 3 good Friday nights coming up, man. So stick around for that. Hold on, because I can't see the chat. You guys might be saying that I've been muted and you haven't heard a word I said, for all I know. All I see is Sir Luca, watch your mouth. Oh, and then now I've got an alert that Chappy Ass has rejoined me. I don't know if I have the solution for all this, but Chappy Ass, where are you at? The fuck?
Oh, hold on.
Here, wait. No, you're fine. There we go.
Where am I?
Mr. San Francisco 49er says CA, so that must mean California.
I don't know where my camera went. Sorry.
At the bottom, just click the icon that looks like a camera.
I am, and it's not coming back on. Strange.
Okay. Can you refresh maybe?
Oh, hold on.
We want to see that red mug ears.
Yeah, I'm going to have to fix that.
This guy, Mr. Chappie. Is he ever going to live down that nickname he chose? He chose it, guys. He's just Mr. Chappie moving forward. Where's he at? Oh, there's his mug. Mug root beer. There's a shout out, Charles Gorman.
Someone said I had a chapped ass. I don't know why.
I mean, they got to know from experience. I don't know, Scott.
Maybe my days from riding horses naked.
Bareback, bare butt.
That's right. So
Have
you had this one, Dane? Probably not.
The can looks. I don't think that's here. No, but the can is very colorful. Can.
It is good for tripping balls. Anyway,
Scott Banana Foster, our dude. Banana Foster.
Banana.
Have you ever been called Banana Foster?
I've probably been called Bananas Foster before. That is kind of a popular dessert.
Yeah.
Foster Freeze, of course, was a big one growing up.
What's that?
You don't have Foster Freezes back that way. That used to be like a drive-in burger milkshake sort of place called Foster's Freeze. Little vanilla ice cream cone on the sign, and it was a ice cream cone with a face. No.
The fuck is that, Scott? He might mean the
baby.
He might mean the beer can. I don't know, but Boss Girl wants to know if you're related to Jody.
I am not related to Jody.
Okay. Well, dude, where else can you get a mock draft at 1:30 in the morning? Where else?
Oh, 11:30. Okay.
Yeah, same. 10:30. All right, 3 rounds. We're gonna go slow, semi-slow, because then I can pick. I can stop it if we need to make a trade.
I have a request.
Yes.
So it's not like every mock draft we've seen or heard about for the past several weeks. Can we trade down from 2?
What have you seen that we have or we have not?
No, we have not. I mean, it's Arvell Reese.
Okay.
Just so it's different. That's all.
So the first mock draft I ever did on this channel was about a month back on a Sunday with Chaos, and I made the stipulation. Tell me if you like it or not, but the stipulation was you could make 1 trade, and that was it. So it doesn't get crazy and you're sliding 12 times. Do you like that stipulation because it can be up or back, or would you rather make a new rule?
Whatever you want to do. I don't care about rules. I I just don't want to go with the standard Arville Reese.
Okay.
That's all. And I think you did. That was with Chaos.
With Chaos,
traded down, and then we traded down.
With Chaos, we slid down and we took downs.
Mm-hmm.
We took downs at 6 or 4. And then the next morning, Matt O'Leary dropped his mock draft and he did the same thing.
Okay.
So then I saw it like 6 more times. Not saying they watched us because they definitely did not, but like it just got hot that week to do that, which happens. But okay, you know what? No stipulations. Let's just do it, man.
Maybe, and I might have misspoke. Maybe it wasn't seen it in mock drafts because I haven't seen a lot of mock drafts, but it's hearing Arville Reese. You know, it's almost like, okay, now the draft doesn't start until 3. That's how it feels. But I'm fine either way. If we get
PFF big board or Trevor Sycama's big board?
PFF. Isn't Trevor Sycama PFF?
I mean, Trevor Sycama is also the NFL Stock Exchange with Connor Rogers.
Yeah, either one doesn't matter to me.
Let's do Sycama.
Okay.
And we're going to do that. We're going to enter the draft. We're going to do 3 rounds, folks. All right. Okay. On the clock, the Raiders. Chat's popping. Can you even see them, Scott, or no?
I don't know. How can I see them? You had it up on one side for a little while. Let's see.
Let me see if I can make this more visually appeal. No, hold on. Give me a moment, guys. I promise you we're getting
there it is. There it is. It's back now.
But I got to get everything. I got to get everything right. Hold on. You know, you guys don't need to see us, really. You just need to hear us. Let me see. Folks, will this work? You can see everything now, Scott?
Yeah, I just can't read it. Should I be in landscape or portrait?
On your laptop?
Yep. I have an option.
Landscape.
I'm in landscape.
Are you full screen in the bottom right corner?
No, but I'm gonna be in a second here. Boom.
Yeah, please.
Now I am. Okay. And I can see the chat and I can kind of read shit.
Okay. All right. You can kind of read shit. That's a win. All right, folks. Bill M said Scott just passed out.
Bill, I want you to know I took like a 2-hour nap today knowing I was going to be on here. So I prepped.
Dude, 90 minutes before tip off tonight, I was falling asleep. Here I am. Something about you and Murph, man.
I was just thinking apparently that concrete work didn't kick your ass much because you're still up doing this stuff.
You know what? I got a reprieve today because there was 35-mile-an-hour winds, and they said instead of taking a newbie, which they do appreciate, they just brought in another specialist. So I said, okay, I can put more work into tonight, and I did. Oh, I actually cut grass, and I moved a whole bunch of shit, and I did it. Yeah, I still worked, but yeah.
I had some crazy ass heavy winds, heavy fog, and I've never seen this. The fog was turning to ice.
What?
Yeah, so everything I was getting icicles hanging from my ceiling from my roof because of fog. And so basically everything the fog was touching, it was such a heavy, wet fog, it was turning to ice. And took my dog out for the first piss of the morning. And so I live on a mountain. I have a deck that sits up pretty high because the mountain's dropping down below it. And then I have a ramp down to a yard. And my dog starts to go down the ramp and slips and is literally falling off the ramp. It's got one leg around a post at its hip, other 2 legs and head hanging, 3 legs and head hanging face down. That's about a 5-foot drop probably. I'm like, oh shit. And then he starts crying. I'm like, oh, so I go to get him. Well, then I'm on my ass. It was a sheet of ice. And I'm
Now, chappy ass.
I'm sliding down, thinking I'm gonna slide right by him or knock him off. I grab a post, try to get around his leg and pull him up. And I've reached around the post the other way and grab him by the collar and pull him back up onto the ramp. And then we both slide down to the yard. And we went out the other way to get back in there. But I thought my dog was about to.
Dude, I wish you had a Ring camera and we could get that onto next week's stream.
You could probably AI it somehow, Dane.
All right, let's get to it, man. Are we trading up to number 1, Scott? Yes or no?
No. Oh, that would have been
Okay.
different.
Yeah, but what are the odds? Come on.
Yeah.
All right, starting the draft. Dude, I got to restart this already.
Why? Oh, Caleb Downs.
Fuck PFF. All right, we're not doing Trevor Sikkema anymore.
Is it set to draft best player or team needs? Or
here, yeah, you know what? Hold on. PFF Big Board, we're gonna care about positional value a lot, right? Draft for needs.
I do.
Draft for needs a lot.
I think that's important.
Randomness less.
Let's just make sure we don't take any Notre Dame guys.
Yeah, and let's make sure Mendoza goes first. Okay, start. Okay, all right. Now we're cooking. Fuck off, Trevor Sick. No, I didn't say that. Don't clip that.
Yeah, you're too big time now to be letting stuff get out like that.
I want the smoke, Scott. Bring it, dude. We need some trolls up in here so I can fillet them, and dip them in fondue. All right. Fernando Mendoza, first overall. Gang. Scott, I need feedback from all of you. This is what we've expected all along. We have Reese on the board. We have Love. We have Styles. We have Bain. We have Bailey. All the above, man. We have Tate. I've seen some people take Tate second overall.
Really?
I don't think anybody else though is an option. But
did I just see the Thin Man in the top 10?
Boy,
11. Moly.
ADP of 15. You know, in my opinion, dude, this site, if you ask me, they should sort by ADP, but they don't. They sort by rank. But yes, you do see that, Scott. Chat, let's see what you guys have to say. Bill M said he clipped that.
On its way to Trevor.
Yep. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan that he is. But anyways, is it Reese or are we entertaining trades?
We gonna let the chat decide?
I don't know. I think they fell asleep, Scott.
Man, Oscar's just wrote a couple novels. Yankee.
He did.
Clancy's in here. I saw Chris, Bill. Yeah.
They look asleep to me. I don't know.
Obviously, I think we know it's going to be Arvell Reese. Just to make this more entertaining, I would trade down.
Okay.
And I wouldn't mind the Jets trading down, to be honest with you.
What do you think of the plausibility? Does that, because Wild Wave chimes in, he says, "I don't think the Jets would entertain trades." Does that cancel out your excitement idea?
Well, I'm just being selfish excitement for me, but it just depends on what they think of these. What if they have Reese and Bain and who's the other guy? Who's the Texas Tech guy? What's his name again?
Bailey.
What if they have all those guys just interchangeable? Then
you call Sala.
yeah. So I mean, we don't know what they're thinking.
Let's call the Titans.
Okay. Who is anyone calling us?
Let's see. I gotta kind of zoom out a little. I'm sorry, but you know what I'm also gonna do in the background? I'm gonna pull up the trade value chart. If you wanted to go from 2 to 4, you have 800 points to recoup. You could get the Titans. You could get the Titans second and third. I'm not gonna lie, but what if we call it the Titans 2 and a future 3?
Okay.
So it would be 4, 35, and a future 2.
Try to get it this year 3.
I mean, you could, but do you think that's realistic?
I don't.
Well, okay, what if we sweeten the deal and we give them 44? Is that no? That's probably not a good. What about 103?
Sure, try 103. We're
Okay.
not going that deep anyway, are we?
Correct.
And
But
by
also,
the way, did you see the pro day footage of Reese and Bain working out?
I did. Yeah, talk to me because we didn't talk about that at all, and that was one of the big things this week.
Well, Bain looked like an edge rushing the passer, and Reese looked like, now I'm talking bag drills and all that, looked like a linebacker rushing the passer. So anyway, just it was noticeable.
They actually cooked him online.
Oh, really? See, I don't look at all that stuff, but I did see
Yeah, that was huge that day, like enormous.
Let me ask
Filling
you
the
this, because it almost looked to me like Reese wasn't giving it 100%.
I mean, I can't say that. I just
I don't know that for sure.
the people jumping to his defense were saying that he looked like a linebacker doing it.
Yeah.
So I wonder, like people want to take him 2 overall because they think he's a utility knife. What if he's not? Is that okay? That's my question. Is that okay if he is a Mike linebacker or an off-ball linebacker? Is that still okay?
Not when we're
And
convinced we need an edge. Isn't that the
I
whole
mean,
point right now?
do we need an edge because we traded Jermaine, or do we need an edge period?
Well, both are true.
Okay.
Don't you
Well,
think?
we painted ourselves into really needing one.
But now, yeah. But I think they needed one anyway. Maybe they just didn't need one at 2.
Tough,
Anyway.
man. It wouldn't shock me if we didn't. Okay, it wouldn't shock me if Reese wasn't the pick at 2. That's all I'm saying. But let's do this. Let's offer. I'm not saying let's do this. Let's offer this trade and see if Borgonzi and Sala are willing to part with their top 3 selections to move up from 4 to 2. Accepted.
Wow. Okay.
Who do you think they're trading up for, Scott?
So,
When you sigh like that, I know it's a good question.
well, it's you see some ridiculous stuff in these mock drafts. That's the thing. Am I gonna try to predict what the mock drafts will do, or do I want to predict what I think the Titans would do?
What you think the Titans would do? Fuck the mock draft.
Okay, This is gonna be crazy. I'm gonna predict Jeremiah Love.
Ooh. I think it's a 2-horse race between him and Styles for them to trade up. I don't know that
Oh
they would give
yeah,
up. I don't know that they give up that much, though. I don't know that trade is accurate, but I still think the trade could happen. Just different.
and Sala wants his Fred Warner.
All right, let's see what PFF thinks, and I'm not saying that they have. I guess they are the judge and jury, but it doesn't mean they're right. Resume. Let's see. They took Arvell Reese. And then the Cardinals said, enough with having former Jet running backs. I'm tired of it. I don't want Bam Knight. I don't want Michael Carter, the 22nd, or whatever his name is. I want Jeremiah Love. I don't know that that's the case, but also I think those Mendoza, Reese, and Love could go 1, 2, 3. You never know. Maybe in a different.
Yeah.
Maybe the Titans take Love. Maybe the Cardinals take Reese. But regardless, Scott, we are on the clock. Styles, Bain, Bailey, Downs, Tate. What say you, Mr. Bananas Foster?
Oh, okay. Gosh.
I know who I want, but that's the only reason I pitch it to you first.
I
Doesn't mean
know
the final.
I know who I think. I mean, the Jets want an edge, but are they going to pass Styles right here?
No.
That's kind of how I feel.
DeMario, Styles, hell, man, Sherwood. Who wants him? Come get him.
Yeah, so I'd probably say Styles here, but what's the draft? What's the chat saying?
I mean, did you see that Bain bend this week, though, Scott?
I'd be okay with Bain. I'm not going to let his short arms scare me off.
All right, let's throw a poll up. How about that?
Okay.
Bain, Styles. Should there be a third choice or no?
Yeah, the safety.
Not Bailey though. Downs.
Well, I mean, even Bailey's okay, but I would say down. It's a good mix,
Well, let's not convolute it. Let's pick 3. What do you think?
Let's say Styles, Bain, and Downs.
Okay. Poll is posted. Chat, let us know. There might not be 1,000,000 votes like some channels, but that means that your vote matters more around here. First vote coming in, Styles. But
And
that's okay.
I'm going to say Styles as well.
Oh, man. First 3 votes, Styles. First 4 votes, Styles.
Looks like it's decided.
Possibly. Like I said, your voice. Okay. Keep going. Six votes. Styles. Dude, is this going to be unanimous?
Sir Lucas styling. Well, I haven't heard anything else. Who's your vote? Oh, your Styles.
I'm Styles. Did you see Bane's mugshot we did earlier, Scott? Come on, man.
Yeah, but I saw him getting low on that corner too.
Yeah, true.
Bag.
Okay. 6 people were heard more than anyone else. They all want Styles. Scott, do you want to veto this or do you want to put it to chalk?
No, I'm good with it.
Sonny Styles, welcome to the New York Jets. After Styles, Bane went to New York. Could you imagine that D line now? That's kind of unreal. But
Well, and could you imagine if Bane goes off in New York, Reese goes off with Sala, and Styles shits the bed? Oh my God!
let's not even go there. Did you see that guy's buys and tries? And I think Murph invented a word. He said deltoids. I'm just kidding. But
Deke.
Okay, we are the recipient of Sonny Styles, but not just that. We're the recipient of Sonny Styles, a second, and a third. Let's not forget that. We didn't just get to pass on Reese and take Styles. We got Styles and a 2 and a 3. Let's keep going. The Giants took Bane, whatever, man. The Browns went tackle. Washington took Bailey. Fanu went. Mekhi Lemon in the top 10 and Tate. Dylan Thieneman picked 10 overall. Or I'm sorry, 11. He's in the division. Okay.
Well, they need a safety.
Cowboys took Caleb Downs.
Wow, 12? Ooh.
They
That
did.
would be a steal for them.
Mansour Delaney. Honestly, I haven't done a lick of research on that kid, but he went to the Rams. Tyson to the Ravens. 14.
That'd be good for them.
Fucking Bucks, man. I have a feeling we're going to be saying fucking Bucks next month.
Who'd they take?
Ioane.
Oh, yeah, but hey, look who we still got sitting there.
I don't know anything about what you're talking about, Scott. Okay. Let's frame it. Pick 16. Mind you, folks, we have other picks. I can't see what they are right now, but we have other ones. Talk to me, chat. Oh, Bill's already chiming in. Sadiq. Let me ask you this to play devil's advocate, Mr. Bananas. CJ Allen, is he a choice here? Messidor, who Murph loves. EMW, the safety out of Toledo, played in the same secondary as Quinion Mitchell. Keldrick Falk, the big boy edge that we didn't get in round 1 thus far. Any of these guys tickling your fancy like a Mr. Kenyon?
Oh, yeah. Scroll back up. There we go. Wait, no, keep going. You know who I'm taking. I would like to get a corner, but right here, I don't know how they could pass on Sadiq. What's
Mr. Kenyon. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. I mean, Omar Cooper's still there. I do like him, but depending upon where our next pick is, we still might be able to get him. Falk. Yeah,
What about a Peter Woods? Caden McDonald?
I'm firmly in the Sadiq zone now.
Okay. Got one more for you, chat.
Who's the top edge available?
Messidor?
Or Falk?
Messidor. We don't need the tackle. There's the tight end. And then we got CJ Allen, Messidor, EMW.
Well, for me, you're gonna put a pull up, but
I
I'm
did. Yeah.
Sadiq. I don't know who you put on, but I'm Sadiq.
I didn't put names. I just said Sadiq here. So far, yes is 60%, no is 40.
Okay.
Clancy's saying with the extra picks, just take Sadiq and then we'll deal with the rest later. And I think that is the move. All right. Ending the poll.
At some point, they need to start investing in the offense beyond a couple, whatever they did with the two Raiders.
I'm with you. Let's get Sadiq in here. I think that's a good wrinkle. I think a lot of people are putting this here now, but dude, I think it's realistic. All right, let's take him.
Yep.
Sadiq. And this is on slow now. The tackle goes.
A few months ago, who would have thought the thin man goes before Sadiq?
Agreed. EMW went. Messidor went. Let's keep going. Falk.
Cowboys working on defense.
Cooper Jr. Not seeing a whole bunch I care about. Caden McDonald. Okay. CJ Allen. See CJ Allen and Thieneman and Peter. Okay, Peter. Okay, fuck Miami, man.
Who was it that was screwing the Jets last year? Buffalo, I think I remember.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? I only did one round. Damn it.
Well,
are we running it back or are we leaving it sit?
I got this much beer left.
All right, I'm sorry, chat. We had to do this twice because Caleb Downs went first overall. And then the second time I ran it, I must have left it on one round. Damn it. Jesus Christ, man. See, I'm on the next. Okay, let's just try to do the same thing again. Go Mendoza. I'm going to trade with the Titans. I'm going to go. They're 1, 2, 3 for our that and that. I'm going to offer it. They accepted it. Keep it going. Sorry, chat. Reese went again. Okay, Love's there this time. But we're going to just stick with Sonny Styles. We're going to keep it rolling. Blah, 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 blah. Sadiq's there. I'm taking him again. Okay. And then we're just going to keep rolling. Blah, blah, blah. Jeez Louise. What an amateur hour up in the danger zone. Don't clip it. Guess what, Scott? We got 2 out of 3 now.
Wow. Okay.
2 out of 3. And we got to see this big. Okay. Guess what? Last time Peter Woods went.
He did.
And I didn't speak to Dom about this on stream, but I talked to him privately and I asked him which defensive tackle in this draft, including Caleb Banks, but which of them is the most like Quinnen Williams? He said Peter Woods.
Hmm.
I'm not saying that to sway anyone's opinion, but I'm just saying if it's Woods or Banks, I want the guy that can do a little bit of both. Banks, I think, is more of a run stuffer, but also, hey, guys, if you don't like Brandon Stevens, again, like me, not a big Stevens fan, Colton Hood's there.
Yep.
Guess who else?
Ooh, yeah, but we got, let's see, Arizona in between us. Man, I'd be tempted to take the corner.
Who did Arizona take in round 1?
Bailey.
David Bailey. Yeah.
And I don't know what their offensive line situation is, to be honest with you. Who would they be? Who would they be least likely to take? Let's look at it that way. If we even know, I don't know.
I mean, you got 2 defensive interiors there at the top
Yep.
of the big board. I think you take one now and you hope that Pregnon falls to 35.
Not Hood.
I mean, I would love a corner, but man, I guess we don't need a defensive tackle right now. Are you drafting need or are you drafting BPA?
I'm kind of drafting need. As long as it's not, you're not going too far down the line for it.
I'm gonna send a poll I'm gonna send it up the poll. I think
To me, the question is defensive line, corner, guard. We're
there's
gonna
a lot of options that we get like 5 or 6 votes and we have 4 options, guys. So make your vote count. The tackles, there being 2 of them, is probably gonna be tough, man. Because like we got a Pregnon. Okay,
Clancy, though, how many good starting corners do we have? Yeah, that's kind of my thought.
guys, your vote counts more here than anywhere. I can promise you that. 4 options.
Dane will listen to you more than the Jets will, so be heard.
Not only that, there's 4 votes, Scott. If you had to vote Banks, Woods, Hood, or Pregnon, what's your vote? Because your vote counts as well. You can consult the chat as well, but let me just say your vote, Scott, could swing this. I need to know. You can't see the poll results, but I can.
I'm going to pass on the defensive lineman only because if we take one of the other guys, we're going to get one of them, assuming they want one of them.
We're getting one of them, right?
Yeah, so that's guaranteed that if we want an interior defensive lineman, we got it. So it's between Hood and Pregnon. You're making me choose a duck against a volunteer.
I am.
I don't think the draft. I don't think the chat's going to take this, but I'm going to say Colton Hood only because I think our offensive line is pretty solid anyway. So give me Hood.
Hood has 0 votes thus far, Scott, except yours. Okay. We got 2 more votes that filed in.
Stevens is ass, Clancy.
He is chapped ass. Badoom chick. If you know, you know. Okay. 6 votes, Scott. Yours makes 7. If I delete yours, the other 3 are in a deadlock, which means I'm the deciding vote.
Well, now
I mean-
Boss Girl just put some good information up here.
Banks, guess what, Boss Girl? Banks isn't on my radar. You heard me.
Okay.
Peter Woods is more like Quinnen than any DT in this draft. For me, it's Woods or Pregnon. I will say this. I'm not a Parham guy. I'm not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Pregnon here as a deciding vote, and I'm going to hope that Woods falls to us. If he doesn't, then you guys get to vote if you want Hood or Banks. Can you hear me, Scott?
Yeah.
Okay, because my AirPods are chiming. All right. Well, let's do this. And the poll. We are going to, and it's not a duck thing. It's a have you seen Pregnon thing. Fucking beast. And we need a guard. And even if it's not Pregnon, we still need like pair him. Even if he's good, is he long term good? I don't know. Like Pregnon, if he sits all year, that's okay. It's okay. Because guess what? We got more picks coming. Taking him. What do the cards do?
Quack, quack. They took Hood because they're smart. No, I don't know. I don't know much about Hood. I would like a corner, a good corner in this draft. So we got Woods then.
Well, I mean, the
voting.
chat was, I'm going to ask him, Woods, Banks, right?
Do we
And
have
I'm
any
also
other
going to,
options?
yeah. Do anything stick out to you? Ty Simpson?
No.
Yeah. Pons is another CB we can take later. Chris Bell. That's
Pons
an option.
is a little guy, right?
Scott, buy me a minute.
Sure. All right, guys. Who's it going to be? I'm not for Simpson. Oh, I can't. I'm sitting there trying to adjust the draft room, but I can't. Seems like Woods would be the guy, but let's wait and see who else is. Oh, Dane's guy is Chris Bell, but we can get him later. Got to be Woods here. Big guys with foot problems scare me, so I would not want the Florida kid. I'm voting for Woods. Clancy, I hope they don't take Simpson in the top 44. I really hope they don't, but Frank Reich knows a hell of a lot more about quarterbacks than I do.
Not yet. Let's see.
Yeah. Oh, Bill's voting Banks.
One sec, Scott.
Sure. Yeah, Oscar, and I've heard also the whole Clemson team kind of went invisible. And I'll be honest, I have not watched Clemson play once. So, but I think Woods last year was projected as a first round pick, wasn't he, Dane?
I believe he was, but guess what, Scott? The poll is knotted up.
Really? Okay, I got Woods.
All that lobbying you did for Woods didn't sway anybody.
Is it Woods and Banks?
It is 3-3. How about this, Scott? I think we're both Peter Woods. I think Buffalo Jet fan. I think he was early on taking Woods at 16. You got Boss Girl saying Banks is a broken foot. Like, why are we voting Banks, guys? Talk to
Yeah,
me.
that would scare the hell out of me because I can think, and it's more basketball players, but big guys with foot problems, they just never seem to go away.
Agreed. Hard to be a dancing bear if you
One
got
foot.
one. Yeah. uh,
Well,
uh,
can you
yeah.
scroll back up towards the top?
Oh yeah.
I'm at Simpson right now. So we got Woods, Banks. Yeah, I don't
know
Miller.
Kristen Miller. Yeah.
No, neither
Sure.
do I.
I'm sure. I mean, if you look at the ADP though, like there, it seems like he's a tier down or half tier down.
Who's below him?
Can we get a 7th vote, gang? Come on, chat.
Did you cast your vote?
I am Peter Woods. So unless that we can get another vote for Banks, it's leaning Woods. All right, Clancy's right. Game over. Peter Woods. You know what? Seth Ryan is the deciding vote. You know what that means, Scott?
We're gonna all eat sandwiches.
No, that means we're gonna take the Clemson Tiger.
Oh, okay. He's a Clemson.
Remember Taj Boyd?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's because Seth was at Clemson and Rex had an affinity for them.
So, and Rex definitely wouldn't want a guy with broken foot. So those things can look ugly.
Well played. All right. Moving right along, man. Chris Bell goes. Man, all these guys are going now. Let's see. But guess what? We pick again. 10 picks later. Oh, Miami. Dude, Miami not only has Pawns, they have Thieneman, they have Caden McDonald, they have Pawns. Yeah, they're having a nice little draft here. All right, we are on the board.
Oh, we got a corner right there. Oh, look at Rodriguez. But we already got our linebacker.
Yeah, let's just review, guys. Got some quackers here. We got Styles. We got Sadiq. We got Pregnon. We got Woods for anyone joining us late. Hell of a haul already, to be honest. I think we're playing with house money. We got Brandon Cease, Ty Simpson, Jacob Rodriguez. Anybody else sticking out? I don't know. Halsey, I hear a lot about. Safety. I think anybody else we can just. Oh, we got Jennings Dunker, Scott. Do you know who that is?
He's got long flowing red hair.
ADP 56. I didn't think it was that high, man. Chris Brazel, I hear a lot about. I know Chris B likes him. I know others who do as well.
I think Chris Sims likes him too. And we could use a receiver. Where's our net? Didn't we pick up a third?
Let's see. So after this.
Oh, there we were. What?
No.
Didn't we have? Oh, I thought I saw Jets. Okay.
66 is our third. This is our extra second. Come on, mouse. Or no, okay, hold on. We already had our extra second. That was Peter Woods.
Okay. So we're at 44 now. Okay.
This is our pick, and then we have a third that we didn't also already have.
Right. Oh man.
Let me go back up. And Jadarian Price is there as well. If you want to, if
Yeah.
you feel like replacing Brees Hall, Scott, just talk to me.
Draft day trade. Brees. Who wants Brees for a third?
I mean, I would take a hot dog stuffed crust Pizza Hut pizza, maybe. But Bill M knows what I'm talking about. All right.
Yeah. What the?
Cease, Simpson, Rodriguez. Who should be in this poll? I guess is what I should say. Halsey. Let's pick 2 or 3, not 4 again. There's not enough voters for that.
In my mind, Cease has to be on there.
I think Simpson has to be on there. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh God, yeah. I guess he does. Shit.
He does. We already got a Hall, man.
Hey, what does the receiver room look like? I mean,
We got Sadiq. We got Sadiq, but that's you mean specific receivers?
Not our receiver room, but what's left?
Okay.
Huh. Oh, there's oh shit. I already know what Dane's looking at. There's still some guys there.
There is. And if you need profiles, I can click them and they'll come up. How do I get back to everybody? Oh, wait. X that out. Okay, so who do we want in the poll, Scott? Simpson, Cease, and
those two for sure. Boss Girl wants Halsey. We did get a safety.
We did not.
No,
Well,
I mean free agency or we trade. Real life, we got a safety.
IRL.
An old one who might only be here 1 year. Oh shit! We probably already got 2 Halsey.
Well, hey, who's in the poll, Scott? Don't worry about the chat.
Well, I'm saying Cease.
Simpson.
Oh yeah, Simpson. Yeah.
Hey man, we got a Hall already.
I know.
It's a free pick, man.
Well, it doesn't have to be. It can be. I mean, there's some guys here who can contribute, right?
Well, then pick someone who will beat Simpson.
But I think that's fair putting him on there. I'm fine with Halsey or Brazel.
Brazel or Cease?
I'm saying Cease before Brazel.
Okay.
I think there's enough. I don't know.
The poll is over. It started.
Okay.
No Brazel.
Did we consider this edge? Gabe Jackass? I don't know what's up above there.
I think that's how it's pronounced as well. I'm not gonna lie. I think it is. Yeah.
And Rodriguez is a good player, but we got a linebacker.
And so far, I don't think it's gonna matter, Scott.
Halsey.
We have a vote for Simpson. We have a vote for Cease, and we have 4 for Halsey.
All right. We are a democracy.
And poll. Halsey. Hold on. Cisse. Who's Cisse? Oh, it's not Cease. It's Cisse.
Oh.
Okay. Well,
I haven't heard you that yet.
You know what? I played with the C and say back in the day. Okay. All right. So Halsey it is. Not to be confused with the ex-girlfriend of MGK. Not that Halsey. This is AJ. All right. Drafted Halsey. Basante goes. Mason Taylor Thomas. Cisse. Simpson.
So, do you think we'll get this far into the draft? I mean, we did take a tight end, but without a receiver. Guess it depends on how it falls, of course, but
It depends on what you think of Adonai Mitchell.
yeah, he's got a lot to prove still.
I mean, but does putting someone in front of him ruin your chance of that being a lottery ticket that pans out? How many 3 wide receiver sets are you gonna have if you take Sadiq at 16?
I'm not concerned about Mitchell. He is not having any effect on how I draft. So
I just think if you take Sadiq at 16, like
yeah, no, that's good. I'd be more surprised if they got this far without Sadiq or a receiver for sure.
If you had to play 12 personnel right now, who's your tight end 2?
Come on, Oh,
Rucker?
after drafting Sadiq?
No, before. If you don't go.
We don't have one.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, and I think we're gonna run some 12, man. Like,
yeah, you know what I think about the Ohio State kid. I can't believe he's still on the team. To be honest with you,
Rucker.
yeah.
Final pick, guys, and let me just
Ooh.
go back. We got Sonny Styles. We got Kenyon Sadiq. We got Pregnon. We got Peter Woods. AJ Halsey. Honestly, every single one of these names I know. So I don't know how original this draft is. But I'll tell you what, I don't know if I've seen a draft that has us getting all 5 of these guys. And
So
still having a 6th pick to spend however you see fit.
can we trade Brees right now for another 3rd and take Jadarian Price?
Who should I? You know what?
There.
So here, okay. My hot take of the offseason. You know, my hot take last year, aside from the O line, that was like in September. My hot take was Brees related. Okay.
Yep.
My hot take this year is Brees starts week 1, not for the Jets, for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh, huh.
Why? Because they have 3 third-round picks, and their RB1 is Tootin.
And he's flashed, but
He has.
But is he an every down back? That's the thing.
Correct. Would you offer Brees to Jacksonville right now for, let's see what they got.
How about
81. They also have 88, and we are currently.
Who's another team that might want a running back? Washington? Did they get anyone? Did they sign anyone in free agency?
It says their top need is a running back.
Okay. How about try them.
Brees isn't on here. Probably because he didn't make the cut. I mean, no, literally, he's not on here.
You can see the Jets roster, and he's not there.
Yeah, you know what? It's this. Yeah, I'm looking at the drop-down menu, which you can't see, but under running back is Braylon and Isaiah, and that's it.
I wonder if this was put together before.
Yeah, because it has Alan Lazard as well.
Oh Jesus! Come on, who is this? PFF? Get your
Do
shit.
better.
Get your
Yeah,
shit
bro.
together.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well that's off the table. Forget that. Let's just take Price if we want Price, man. Skylar Bell. We got Elijah Surratt. We have no. I mean, you said it, Scott. We need wide receivers, not just pass catchers. Elijah Surratt's there.
Yep.
Bro had.
Branch.
Yeah. What'd you say? Yeah, Zachariah Branch. So we're constructing a poll. Let's try to keep it to 2 this time because there's so few votes. We got Zachariah Branch, Surratt. We have Bell, a lot of receivers, and we have Price.
I
Who
would.
do we want to?
I would ask: are there any edges worth taking? Because we did skip edge, didn't we?
We did. Here is the edge list.
I don't know. About those guys.
Yeah,
67. You know. It looks like his grades are pretty solid.
6'5", 265. Senior. He is yeah, I don't know. This is too I'm lost in the sauce. But he hasn't played a ton of snaps. It looks like 445 last or wait, no. Never mind. Left is 2025. 17 sacks the last 2 years.
So for me, it's between a receiver and an edge.
No Jadarian Price for you? I love that noise you make.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to stop you from being able to hear that. I don't think
I'm putting Price in the poll.
That's fine.
Okay. Let's put this edge from Penn State in the poll, and I'll give you a third. We had so many receivers that we just talked about. I'm going to filter by receiver and have you pick one.
Well, I know who you want me to pick.
No, you pick who you want. I already took Price, so.
Okay, Zachariah Branch.
Price, running back, edge from PSU, and Branch.
Yeah.
Okay, chat. We're leaning on you. We're just going to be the tiebreakers. If you decide, it's on you. Poll has been posted. What say you? Clancy says Branch is tiny.
Yeah,
I mean,
I would rather have a big receiver. But
I mean, if maybe if his name was Trunk instead of Branch, but maybe he can channel his inner Dion. Okay.
Hey, he's got at least one ring.
Indeed. 4 votes. 5 votes. I think we got let's give it a sec. So far, Scott, Price is winning.
Really? Well, shit, I knew Clancy was going to vote for him, but I didn't think anybody else would.
Maybe Clancy had more compelling of an argument. I don't know. Holy shit.
He's a Notre Dame fan.
Well, 6 votes have been cast. Price with a resounding 67%.
Wow. Okay.
We are taking the running back. Even if we wanted to veto it, we wouldn't have enough votes, Scott. So
Hey,
Jadarian Price.
I don't veto, man.
Let's see what this draft nets us. I have a feeling it's going to be a highly graded draft, but I want to hear what the chat has to think about it as well. And you. Let's see. Speed it up a little since we're done. They're lucky we couldn't trade Brees right now for another third or fourth.
We'd be getting a receiver also.
Drew Aller just went at the end of the third, by the way.
Wow. Well, yeah.
You drafted Sonny Styles. You should have drafted Ruben Bain.
Oh, does it show you that? Okay.
Yeah. Let's see if I can.
You'd tell it didn't even have Brees Hall on the Jets roster.
Yeah, right. Okay, can you see this now, Scott?
Yep.
Nobody's peaked yet, so let's see how we did. Okay, B minus Sonny Styles. I could take that. I'm okay with that because now we're getting more picks to make that an A. Ooh, didn't like the Ducks, did it?
Oh, a B. I mean, that's not a bad grade. Shit. I wish I'd have got more B's when I was in school.
B's and C's get degrees. Pregnon, C. Thoughts?
You know, I know the way these things work. It's because there was about 4 or 5 guys ahead of him. Do they take into account the needs and all that stuff? Whatever. I'm fine with that. I know he wasn't my pick at that time, but their grades, like they don't mean a lot to me.
One sec, let me fix something here.
We could get an A grade if we wanted to draft and have the best grade possible. It'd just be take the highest player on their list, even if it doesn't fit for the team. Then we get a great grade.
Spike the like. Hit subscribe. All right, let's keep going. Thoughts on Peter Woods and Halsey's grade? Chat, you as well.
Yeah. Well, once again, there was a lot of guys ranked ahead of Halsey. You know, so that's why I would have taken the corner. I think there was a option there for a corner at that time, and that would have given us an A. I think he was their top rated. Doesn't mean it's the best thing to do. Oh, look at that Price B plus because he was he the top of the board?
Maybe
He was when we took him. He was the top of their board. So.
Okay, what do you think the summation of these grades will be?
B minus.
I'm glad you knew what summation was, Scott, because, yeah. Appreciate you, man. B.
Yeah.
Good job. Let me ask you this. If the Jets came away with the draft, and I'm just talking about the first 3 rounds, bro. Like, honestly, I'm resigned for day 3 picks going to Banjo. Get me a Betchner, man. Like, get Betcher, sorry. A Betcher. He can be a banjo guy in a heartbeat. Give me a couple other.
I was shocked he wasn't on your Who Is This game. I thought for sure. That's who I was going to say when I said, can I predict the next one before you put it up?
He hit my timeline today, how well his film looks. Still think he's day 3, don't get me wrong, but like he's going to be drafted. But if the Jets do this, Styles, Sadiq, Pregnon, Woods, Halsey, and Price. I mean, come on, guys. But like, also, what do you think? Is that a home run from Mooj?
I mean, that was certainly solid. I would have done a few things differently, I think, but I think if you can consistently have B grade drafts, you're going to have a competitive team.
Let's see. I'm gonna save this. Okay. Well, the trade back makes or breaks it, man. And the trade back, and you still get me. You get me 6 guys in the top 66 instead of 4 in the top 50.
Yeah.
And let's like means a lot. Jadarian Price as well. Like that, I think you got to assume that Brees is gone as well. What do you get? A 4th as well, and your the whole rest of your draft looks better. I mean, what do you guys think in the chat? Tell me, like, is a B fair? I honestly, I think if Muji were to pull this off on days 1 and 2, it's not a B for me. It's an A. You don't have the edge you expected, but you made 6 other rooms. Literally, we just sprinkled that around everywhere. Linebacker, tight end, guard, defensive interior, safety, and a halfback. I mean, people don't even call them halfbacks anymore, but I know what they're saying. Like, you made 6 rooms better instead of 4.
And
I'm
even if,
giving
Price
him,
is second on the depth chart this year, maybe.
yeah.
Does anyone think Brees will be here in 2027? I
What
don't.
does Saleh give us for Braylon Allen?
Right.
Right. A 4th? I mean, if you get Brees for a 3rd or Braylon for a 4th, I'll keep Brees. Braylon for a 4th. Just saying. Like, if Saleh doesn't get Jeremiah Love and he gets, what did he get? Arvell Reese instead? You're telling me he wouldn't give a 4th for Braylon?
Well, but he is coming off a knee, right?
Isaiah Davis for a 5th?
No, that you off.
I'm dealing now, man. I'm dealing. Like, if you get Jadarian Price and keep Brees, whatever, get rid of the rest.
There's got to be somebody left on the defense that Saleh would still like to have, since he's turning that defense into a bunch of ex-Jets.
Sherwood.
There you go.
He didn't. He didn't overpay for Quincy.
True.
And he didn't throw the whole gambit, for Styles either. So I guess he's okay. I mean, maybe he's okay at linebacker. I don't know.
Does he like Will McDonald? Although not the Jets would do that.
I hope.
They'd have no edges.
Saleh can have Sherwood, Boss Girl said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clancy's right, though. Brees, Price, and Davis for the Jets? Psh, bro. Can you run? If you can't run the ball effectively that way.
But that's too many. I mean, that's just too many running backs.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Davis is a special teamer. He's a pass catcher. Like, you don't even have to run him up the middle at all. You can just put him on ice.
Was Price the second running back taken in this draft? Do you have any way of being able to tell without too much effort?
Love went 7.
Yep. Because I've seen a lot of people saying Price is going to be the second running back taken.
When did we take him?
Last pick, 3rd round.
Full results. So Love went 7, and then yes, he was.
Wow. It's not a big running back draft for sure. But the guy at the top, man, yeah. I don't think I ever watched Notre Dame play this year. But boy, there's people talking him up. You know,
Third running back went number 80.
who was that?
Mike Washington Jr.,
Is that Arkansas?
Arkansas.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, I'd say that was a solid, pretty solid draft. I'd be disappointed if we get that many draft picks and don't get a receiver. But
look at I mean,
we still have more rounds, of course.
And you did get Sadiq, and
Yep.
you got a guard, and you got a halfback. Can that placate you for a year?
Well, and who knows what we still might get.
Yeah, another Arian Smith.
God, yeah. We just.
I mean, who doesn't want two of them, right?
Right.
Brennan Thompson.
Who's that?
That's the dude that ran like a 4.01 or something.
Oh.
That's Arian.
Yeah. No, that's solid. Like I said, I would have done a couple things differently at the time, but those are all guys that should contribute.
Individually, I would have done things differently as well, but in totality, I can't argue with it, man. I think that's a great draft. I think the chat, we can thank for that. If you look at the bottom draft rank among Jets drafts, top 58%. Don't know what that means, but again, I think it goes back to what you said. It's their draft rankings and what we did with those.
It is.
But I can promise this improves our team drastically.
Well, it could be. I mean, if you just kind of break it down, it could be the best linebacker in the draft. It could be the best tight end in the draft. It could be the best guard in the draft.
What do you think of this comment from Bill? Can you read it out loud for us?
This I've never seen Tara Reid's areolas, but this draft is more busted than those bad boys, apparently.
Bill M, that might beat Johnny for comment of the night. Johnny's was pretty good though. He said something about his grave would be the last hole that he fills.
The last hole filled, or Johnny filled every hole, something like that. Yeah.
So it was pretty good. It was pretty good. But Bill M's right there. Hey, next week we're gonna start rewarding the best comment, and you guys are definitely you guys are definitely bringing the heat in the, what is it now, 2:39 a.m. on the East Coast. All right, Scott, let's. Jeez Louise.
I let my fire go out, damn it. Like all of a sudden I'm like, I'm getting cold. Shit.
I gotta take the dog out. I gotta finish a beer. I gotta make some food. I gotta do all kind of shit. But if you're joining us late, who is Tara Reid? Yeah, Boss Girl. Dude, I need to know more about Boss Girl. How old is she? How long has she been a fan? I have so many questions, but she knows her shit. But she doesn't know Tara Reid.
You don't want to. She is all kinds of nasty.
Oh shit. All right. Final thoughts. Green Bean next week, guys. That's all you got to worry about. Me and Chaos this Sunday. Green Bean next week. That's all. Scott, man, this might be I can't remember the last time you were a dedicated guest host, damn near from the top of the show. Not only that, you brought it, killed it. You stuck around you for the duration. You handled callers. You did a mock draft. I think Murph has some heavy lifting to do next week, if you ask me. But
Yeah.
but final thoughts, man, as we close here.
Well, I always look forward to being exposed for the old man that I am, which you did do tonight. So that's that's always a plus. But yeah, you brought a little different spice to the show tonight, so that was enjoyable. Although you didn't do the one I thought you were gonna do, so
Wait, I'm lost. Which one?
you were you mentioned to me earlier in the week about asking us someone who we would want to come back to life, or someone that had passed away. Well, you got it for another show now.
Yeah, you're right. And just chat for context. I did. You're right, man. I totally forgot, and I didn't mean to forget. But I asked Scott and Murph to tell me or bring tonight who they thought, like who they would choose to not die young, instead live, because not a relative or someone they know, but like an entertainer or an athlete or someone they wish they could save from an early death, and that way they could see more out of and what they become. And hell, maybe it reshapes the landscape if they did save them. I do have an answer that I think is interesting. I think you did too. I think Murph did, and we didn't get to it, man. So, Scott, now that you got a new computer, you're going to have to call in like you did in the past and catch Murph before he leaves, and then me when I'm catching my second wind, and we can get to that. Okay.
All right, but you got to remember, yeah. So I like to show up for late night happy hour, but when we get more contests and things going, I'll probably be a little more involved.
You know what? How's this for a contest?
I'm always lurking.
I don't mean to put you on blast to say that you're not around. I know that. I know that. I just appreciate you on screen more than you know is all. But let me just put it this way, like, how about for a contest we have like who can predict the top 10 of the NFL draft in order the best, or like like you pick 1 through 10 and whoever gets the most right wins.
Yeah, that's
not
good.
not not what team they go to, but just like the pecking order.
Oh, okay. Less challenging,
But
but
there's trades, you know how that goes.
well, that's the thing. That
if
yeah, the
if
trades.
you just do the pecking order, then trades or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. Well, there you go. There's some DZ draft day entertainment.
Okay, before we stick around, guys, we'll get more of that details coming at you. Scott, who's your pick to win March Madness?
Well, my pick that I did pick to win has already been eliminated. My brackets didn't go over well.
Today, who's your pick?
Arizona.
Dude, I haven't been watching, I'm not gonna lie, but the Wildcats have always been there.
They're tough and they're hot. I had picked Houston, but they got eliminated. Clancy, freaking Duke, and Notre Dame. If he wasn't a Jets fan, I'd call him a front runner. But anyone that's a Jets fan, you can't call a front runner.
Just can you imagine rooting for the Jets and the Pirates?
I know, poor Murph.
Yeah, we got to take it easy on him, man. Poor guy.
Yeah.
And the Mountaineers, oh man, they didn't make the tournament. They got waxed in the college football. I mean, maybe we should just take it easy on Murph. He's reeling.
Hey, he doesn't mind busting that Ohio State bullshit out, so I'm not
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah.
feeling sorry for him.
I you know what? I guess he was technically born in Ohio. I was not. I was technically born in It's weird. I grew up in Ohio. He grew up in West Virginia, but he born in Ohio. I was born in West Virginia. It's very weird.
Yeah. Well,
Or like Eskimo brothers or something. I think they
they're,
call
they're
it.
both they're both weird places too. So now you're somewhere sort of normal. Although
Getting my life on track, baby.
a lot of people don't consider Oregon normal. I think Oregon's pretty cool myself.
What do you think of the people who call it Oregon?
I just think they're country. I don't know if that's even true.
What if they're from Sacramento?
I don't hear too many people ever say Oregon.
Oh man, I've crossed it a lot.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Oregon. Oregon, baby.
Colorado.
Colorado. Yeah. Yeah. Chat's still cooking. 8 here. Gotta go. Man. Scott, good show, man.
You got it.
Is that Yul Brynner
What?
on your hat?
That's the no face cowboy.
Yul Brynner, man, was a beast of the Western game, man.
Maybe it's the shit faced cowboy. I don't know. It is for a winery.
Yul Brynner in Magnificent Seven, the original one. Fucking epic, man. Epic. I forget who told you or asked you is that Yul Brynner, but I see you.
I think Boss Girl. How about Westworld?
Someone said that too. I don't know what that is.
Well, I think there's been a remake of it since then, but it's you should check it out. It's a kind of a classic. It's basically a world was created with not a world, but a Western scene, and there's robots or droids, whatever you want to call them. And Yul Brynner is one of them. And then, he's like the AI taking over the joint. He just they lose control of him. So basically, guys are supposed to have gunfights with him and stuff like that. And the guests are always supposed to win. Well, Yul starts taking people down.
Dude, Yul Sir Luca chimes in from Sri Lanka, mind you, and he says Mag 7 was the bomb. The original was the bomb, man. Look at that cast, like insane, man. Steve McQueen.
Oh shit! I don't know
Yul
if I've
Brynner. Oh my god, bro. You gotta watch it, man, because it's a very good flick. It's black and white. I know that's not your cup of tea, Scott, but let me just say.
I was born in those days, Dane.
Very good. No, like I enjoyed the new one, but dude, I saw the old one, the original first. Yul Brynner is the star. Very good. Dude, Steve McQueen is just he's like 5th or 6th, man. Like that many good people are in that. You got to check that out. Magnificent Seven. I don't know when it came out. Maybe 70 or 68 or something like that. Check that out.
Was Clint Eastwood? Did he have a role in that?
He did not. But let me just, dude. What's the other guy's name? Fuck.
A military movie or a
no.
western?
A western where there's like seven gunslingers come together to defend a town who needs defending.
Oh, okay.
Charles Bronson.
Oh, okay. Charlie. Yeah.
Yep.
watched.
Coburn. James Coburn.
Oh yeah, sure. How about Lee?
Uh,
Sounds like a good Lee Marvin movie. Also,
how about some Eli Wallach?
I don't know who that is.
You know, The Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
Okay, sure.
He's one of the three. Dude, all these guys are in it, man. It's Robert Vaughn, fucking awesome, man. Who else? That's about it. But like, that's plenty. Yul Brynner, Charles Bronson, Steve McQueen, James Coburn, Eli Wallach. Dude, Robert Vaughn. Yeah, check that out, man. That's everyone's homework. 1960. I was a decade off.
Wow.
Very, very good flick.
See, I remember Charles Bronson in Death Wish. Oh, more than one Death Wish. Yeah, he was a badass.
That's a good one, dude. Yeah, he's the man, man. There's not enough people. They should have never stopped making westerns like they did. They're my fave. I'm an old man at heart. All right, Rooster Cogburn. That's a good one with John Wayne. I will. The young girl in it was kind of annoying, but still a good one.
Well, the remake, you know who was in that?
Remind me.
Well, Jeff Bridges was Rooster.
Okay.
You remember who the girl was in it?
I don't think I saw the Bridges one.
Okay. She is now married to one Buffalo Bills quarterback.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew that. Haley Steinfeld.
Yep.
She was a kid. Yeah. I remember that. She was probably, I know, hot take. She was probably less annoying than the original young girl, but very Tara Reid. Yeah, it was Tara Reid.
She's annoying. No doubt. God, what happened to her? Whew.
I don't know, her or her areolas.
They might have interfered with the rest of her.
Guys, you guys are too much, man.
Here. Dang.
Lonesome Dove, you know what? Lonesome Dove, I can't talk about. I will tell you to watch, what's that called? The Pale Rider. That's a good one.
How about Jeremiah Johnson?
Jeremiah Johnson's fantastic. What else? Anything with John Wayne, not going to lie. They're all good. There's some that are excellent. The Unforgiven with Clint Eastwood. Saw that the other day come on, and I didn't get to watch it, but I refreshed my memory on it. Very good flick there. Yeah, you can extend me for an hour. The Unforget. Look at that. I just said it. Boss Girl, I see you. Yeah, you could extend this show an hour just talking westerns with me.
Oh, it's Dane's next new venture, Western movie talk on Wednesday nights.
Yep. Western Wednesdays.
There you go.
Wild Wednesdays. Chris B, I see you. Yeah. Young Guns. Yeah, dude, bro. That's a little newer, but like still, dude, you look at the cast of that, it comps to the Magnificent Seven. Ahead of all those. Yeah, check that out. 1960, man. That's like longer than we've won a Super Bowl, right?
It is. And there ain't much shit longer than that.
Well, Steve McQueen, though, fantastic. You could also check out Have Gun Will Travel. You can check out, The Lone Ranger. You can check out Marshall Big Fist and Gunsmoke. I mean, all good ones. We will not have. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm wrapping up, Scott. I'm trying to end the stream. Yeah, okay. I am though. I am. We're about done.
Well,
I swear. I
The
swear.
the talk put me in the mood.
I mean, is there anyone better than Festus Hagen? Look at that.
Chappie Asserson.
How fast can you draw?
Oh, I don't know. I can pull it out and take a piss pretty fast. That's about as far as I go.
Where else can you get this content, folks? Hit the like.
See? Cowboy.
Crispy said, "Looking good, stud." Amid said, "Freddie got fingered."
Ooh.
Whatever that means. Chris B, Scott, nice hat.
And Boss Girl, you are correct. This is intentionally not actually a cowboy hat. I'm not a cowboy hat guy. This one is called the Drifter.
Okay.
So High Plains Drifter, but yeah, I'm not down with the classic cowboy hat look. Not that I wear this too often, but every now and then I'll bust it out.
Can you say crikey for me, Scott, one time?
Say what?
Crikey?
Crikey. Crikey. That's not a knife.
Crikey.
Crikey. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Do you remember that?
No.
Oh, some guys come to mug him. They pull out blades and he goes, "Oh, that's not a knife." And he's got a knife with a blade about this long. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It was a measuring contest, eh?
Sort of, yeah. He probably gutted an alligator with it at one point.
Not into 10-gallon hats?
I don't know what a 10-gallon hat is.
I think it's just like really big. Pause. Really tall.
Heard of it, but yeah.
Yeah. Like what's that guy? Xavier Leggett probably would wear.
Xavier Leggett.
You know who that is.
Oh, the
Carolina Panther.
Carolina Panthers receiver.
Yeah. But I think it's more, I don't know. Yeah, 10-gallon. Okay. 5-gallon, 10-gallon. Let's see. I'm going to show you though, just as we wrap. Let's see. Garth Brooks. No, hold on. Sorry, Bill. Got to get you out of here.
Oh,
this is a 10-gallon hat.
Okay. Yeah, that's me either, Bill. Shit, this must only be about a 3-gallon hat then.
Did you ever watch Hell on Wheels?
Never seen it.
Ooh, that's a good one too. That is. I know you're not a Trekkie, but Lieutenant O'Brien, Cole Meany, he's in that. Yeah, check that out at some point. It's like a modern day Western, and you don't see too many of those. So
okay, I'm rewatching Justified right now.
Justified, that's a good show.
That's a good show. This hat kind of is similar, actually.
Do you like medical shows?
No, I mean, not that I wouldn't. I can't think of any that I've like. I didn't watch Saint Elsewhere. Wasn't that one? Or
like what about ER back in the day?
I don't think I ever watched it.
Fair. If it's not your cup of tea.
Not because I'm avoiding medical shows, but I think I could watch them. Just something's got to catch me. That's all.
Well, let me just tell you, like The Pit is a new show.
Oh, see, I haven't seen that, but I like that actor.
It's like a 9 out of 10.
Okay.
check that out sometime, man. I'm sure there's at least one in this chat probably watching that.
Is that HBO or what is it?
HBO. Yeah, Bill M. Hey, it sounds like you want us to close, Bill M. You want us to wrap? Is that what you're telling me? Well, guess what? You get your wish, brother. And folks, let Bill have it because he just ended this show.
Bill, you suck.
Boo. Uh-huh. Yeah, we'll do a 24 one day. I just got to get the old lady to sign off on it. All
You
right.
have to do that during the draft. That's the
Yeah.
Dude,
opportunity. It is, but you were here. You were here last year for Saturday, dude. I don't think there was enough coffee in the world for me on Saturday. Like,
I was so exhausted at the end of that weekend.
oh my God, bro. Like, and we had so much help day one, but day 2 and 3 is a different story, man. Like, people are, yeah, everybody wants the first round picks, but then
the third
they're gone.
round is could be kind of ugly for Jets fans. And then the farther into the draft you get, it's like, you know, less and less players. You have any idea who they are. And yeah, first few rounds are kind of exciting. There's a lot to talk about. Gets a little rough after that.
Yeah. Maybe we can get Johnny to call us from Pittsburgh, though. That would be cool.
Oh, yeah, he's going, huh?
Yeah. I think chat, let us know. Is anybody going to Pittsburgh? We'll ask you again.
Murph ought to
Oh.
show up there and give us some live video.
Agreed. I agree. At least Friday, because like he has no excuse. What do you think about needing to ask permission for a 24-hour show first, Scott?
I think Bobby owns that if he ever actually pulled one off. I'm not sure, but I know
Was he on screen for 24 hours or did he leave like 12 times? That's what I would wonder. Because if I'm on, I mean, I might have to pee, but like I'm gonna be here if I'm gonna be here. Man.
You might have to
That's
revert to an old lifestyle, Dane, to pull that off.
Like a Gatorade bottle?
No, I meant illegal substances.
Okay. That makes more. Forget what I said. I never said that. A 2-liter bottle. All right, Scott. Love you, man. Always fun chopping it up, man. If anybody can go 24 hours, me, you, and Murph can. Would we want to? Probably not. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where the off season takes us.
It would have to be in shifts because I couldn't do 24 hours straight.
And we would have to have games like we had tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what has it been tonight? 5 hours? Yeah. So I'm close to it's midnight my time.
11 or 1.
This damn computer didn't adjust its time.
It's 3 on the East Coast, Scott.
Oh shit! See, my computer is telling me it's freaking midnight.
Oh man, are you in trouble for staying so late?
Nope, I can do what I want when I want. I just can't stay awake sometimes.
All right. Hey man, dude, we kicked off the weekend right. We might not have had a million views, but I think we all had fun, man. That's all that matters to me. We had 2 games. We killed them. I think that's gonna make some good shorts as well. All right, let's wrap, dude. Before we get all saturated, let's end it on a good note because it's been stellar the entire 6 hours, and best to leave it here, right?
It's time.
Yeah. We had a mock We had so many
Oh my
things tonight.
God.
We had Jesus Christ.
I can't believe he did a mock without making Murph suffer through it.
Dude, somebody got to get that guy corralled. Yeah. Who has kids and a wife, a whole ass wife? Like, where did this guy? He's got a Geno Smith jersey. What are we gonna do with this guy?
I know that was in Gino's heyday. So that's cool.
Chat's going to bed. We're going to bed. Good night, guys. Bill M. He just birthed the first. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, thanks, Bill. Thanks. Because you know what? Now you're obligated to be here the entire 24 hours, Bill. So I hope you're happy. All right. Scott, good night. Chat, good night. Spike the like if you haven't already. We will catch you Sunday night and again next Friday for the green bean guy you may know. All right. Peace.
I think he's bearded again.
He is, dude. I think he sees me occasionally and he's jealous and he's growing it back because of that.
That's got to be it.
I love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. JTS, Jets.
We can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Totally, back row.